Oh, my God, my camera's right. It's amazing. This is a miracle. Good morning, everybody, or time zone, or whatever the fuck it is for you. It's just hell time here. Sorry. Power went out, so all my I moved all my shit because I was afraid it would get fried. Now this is going to swing all day? Is that what you're going to do? That's right. You go fuck yourself. Sorry. I don't like when things don't work for me. How the fuck are all of you doing? I hope you're not near as fucking toasty misery as we are here. It is so... Please stay. It's so hot. And I've never lived somewhere where it gets hot like this without having AC. I'm borderline thinking that when Scott lived here with his children, it was child abuse. Borderline. This shit is so bad and stagnant and hot. Sorry, I had a cough drop. I got rid of it. No, I haven't had AC for 2 years now. And it's this. See, people wonder why I don't wear pants on stream. It's so hot. And it's like the wind is hot outside. That's the grossest part. You go outside and the wind starts to go and it's hot. The wind is hot, but it's not humid. There's no humidity here. It's just hot. It's like someone blowing a blow dryer in your eyes. That's what it feels like outside right now. I don't like it. And for some reason, the heat knocks my power out, which is infuriating. So this morning, I actually got up relatively early, considering I stayed up really late last night. We went and saw Maverick. It was amazing. Please go see Maverick. But I woke up. I was sitting at my computer doing my makeup, and it just everything shut down. The whole house. I was like, it's 80 degrees outside, and it's 7 a.m. Why? And then I went and looked at the Excel map for power outages. 2 people affected. Last time it was 4 people. Why is it always me? Like, what fucking hellscape of a power grid am I on? But yeah, when the power goes out like that, thank fuck Southern Bell. I have, what are they called? UPSs. I have 2 UPSs. I have one behind me and one that my computers are plugged into. And they're basically like a giant battery for if the power fucking goes out and fails on you, they'll kick in and they'll have like an hour of life on them or something. Like sometimes they'll last like 2 hours. It's like this giant box. It's kind of like the upper, like the top echelon of power strips, kind of. So the reason they're really nice is if the power just blinks, my stream doesn't go off because it has like 2 hours backup, but it's not. I mean, if I turned my computers on and tried to stream, we'd be done for. I mean, it would just kill it in 30 minutes. So that sucked. So I went and unplugged everything because I was just, when the power goes out, it flickers and it can fuck with electronics. So I had to replug everything in. I apologize. My last girlfriend broke up with me over my obsession with horoscope puns. I tried to stop, but in the end, it tore us apart. Into Pisces. How did you fucking miss that one? As a Pisces, I'm personally offended. Sir. Bitch. You really tore me to Pisces? I'll beat you to it, bitch. I'm a Pisces. It's in my blood. I'm going to beat you to it no matter what. It's okay. You didn't know. You didn't know it wasn't fair play. Welcome to the fish store. Shall we cheers? I cleaned my bong and I got a whole bunch of new weed I want to show you guys. The stoner bowl that's in here that I hit last night is some of that new weed, which I will tell you about once I hit it because it's very funny. I was only really telling the joke to get Aries out of you. God damn it! Fuck! That was good. Fuck. Really thought I had you there, but that was really good. Good job. We call joints fish sticks? Really? Why, I wonder? Why fish? Does your weed smell like fish? I always called them the jazz lettuce, the jazz cabbage, or the devil's cigarette is what I used to say. Like, everybody knows exactly what it is. You're in public and you're like, I'm going to go smoke a satanic cigarette. Everybody knows exactly what you're doing, but that's what you have to say because for some reason pot's illegal. I don't know. Cheers, everyone. I hope you've had a wonderful morning thus far without me while I sat here and sweated. Welcome I'm not awake yet, Singe. Stop it. God damn it. Well done. I'm hot. So hot. I just sit here with my little air purifier and hope for the best. Cool me off, please. I don't like it. Good pot, but Jesus fuck, I'm hot. I have so little clothes on. Like, hot sucks because you can only get so naked, and then you're naked and you're just still really fucking hot. Stay, please. Wait, Johnny Scar. Thank you for the 31 months. How are you doing, lover? How is your soul right now? And fucking Sean, hydrate with me, motherfuckers. I've been drinking so much water, seriously, because I'm just sweating. Like, you just sit in this heat and just sweat. Not that this is doing anything. It's fucking... Why am I lifting that up? Like, that's gonna help cool me off. Oh, Johnny, my heart is destroyed for you. These past couple years have been the worst years ever. And that's not even starting with, like, even including COVID. It's fucking shit. Sorry, hydrate. Did I hydrate or did I don't know what I did. I think the girlfriend's mad at me. She said if I don't stop dropping game titles in the middle of conversations, she would leave me. I told her that was a terrible reason for Fallout 4. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, if you're cold, like, you can put a bunch of layers on eventually. But, like, my upper lip, I have a sweat stash right now. It's so hot. I don't know what to do. Just be less hot. I'm trying. I mean, seriously, the only thing you can do is blast all the fans at you and sit still. That's it. Which is the... Sean, how long have you known me? Have you ever heard me say, oh, wow, I sure do love sitting still? No. I hate it so much. So I'm just, like, shaking inside myself. Oh my god, no, Mandel, I don't have AC either. I am hyped for you. Fuck yes, this is like the perfect time to celebrate your AC while I drench in sweat. I will eventually have AC. We have the units, it's just for some reason they're not installed. I don't know. I wish I could just do it myself. I would do it. Because it's hot.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers, also.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Johnny, my heart bleeds for you, and I just am with you spiritually so hard. I know there's nothing can make anything feel better about losing your forever baby, but it's just like... They've got a really cool pug to hang out with in Valhalla. So there's that. Doesn't make me feel better, though, so I'm sure it doesn't do anything for you either. It's just, what do you do? Get a hand cloth wet and then throw it in the freezer. Once it's cold, put it against the back of your neck. That's literally what I've been doing. I've been doing that, or just wetting the back of my neck. Like, literally getting my hands wet and putting water on my head. Just because that helps, like, it helps, the moisture pulls the heat off your body, which is why we sweat. Not that Glad doesn't know that. I just can't help but spew stupid things out of my mouth sometimes. This was just the cherry on top. Yeah, I feel that so hard. I'm still trying to find a reason to get up in the morning, man. I feel you really hard. This morning, I got to have coffee and donuts with my childhood best friend. Oh my god, yay! We were supposed to do that last week, but then everything got fucked. Yeah, it did. There's no way to spend that one. Yeah. I'm glad you got to have coffee and donuts, though. I'm switching my joy from bedtime to morning. Oh, really? What? Is there a reason? Like, do you feel like it's making you sick or something? How bad is it? It's about 95 here. Let me see. It was 95 before I started stream. But it's like, it's really weird. The sun's not out. It looks like overcasty. And it's windy, but the wind is hot as a ball sack. I mean, it literally, when you step outside, it feels like someone's blowing a blow dryer in your eyes. It's just hot, dry. Yeah, it's 92. It's hot. Anything over 80, I mean, I think we can all agree is not exactly prime weather. What perfect timing. Just got done out there working on our fire pit. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice. I just cheers. I actually got new weed. So while you cheers, Bubblicious, I'm going to show everyone the new weed I got. I got all new strains this time. And I got them in the cool containers because they were on, I had points and they were on sale. So they're the nice porcelain containers that I reuse. But one of them did come in a bag. The bags are better than the plastic jars, honestly. Like, at least, I don't know. It's all garbage. It's all fucking garbage. That's an old Molly trick. When you take too much and overheat, you just put water in your neck. I've heard that the only, like, I'm not condoning the use of illicit drugs, by the way. I've heard with Molly that the worst outcome if you overdose is you just go to sleep. BDO, that's gross. No, thank you. When Crispy puts that on the back of his neck, it sizzles. Oh my God. That's how I feel right now. It's just hot. It's hot today. I've been waking up a lot more recently. I'm going to switch to morning and see if it helps wear me out for bed. Honestly, I think that might work for you. I mean, I take mine in the morning every day. I used to take mine at night, but I figure, like, why wouldn't I want to be awake for the peak performance of said drug, even though they don't really work that way? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Because Wellbutrin, most SSRIs, the way they work is they build up over time in your system. So when you take them and what you're consuming in that time, so on and so forth, and how your metabolism's acting, which we all know it's different at nighttime versus the day when we're moving around, could absolutely be changing, like, the effect, the way it's building up in your system, how, all sorts of stuff. But you know that. You're not stupid. Biochemistry's crazy. So the strains I got, the first one is called Pink Animal Mints. I don't know. It's by Boulder Built. It's that newer brand they have there. And it is, I will tell you it's 33% THC apparently. And this is what we're smoking right now. This is what I have the other bags in my bedroom. This is what I took in my bedroom. So that's my stoner bowl right now is Pink Animal Mints. And then it just has a bunch of warnings. Doesn't give you anything else. License number. That's it. All right. Thanks, Boulder Built. Make literal ice pops so you can rub them on you and not get sticky unless you want to get sticky. I mean, I do love me a popsicle. I fucking love popsicles. Hi, Trekkie. How are you, love? I take mine in the morning, too. I mean, if I stream early enough, I take them with you guys. But since having the dogs, my mornings are just getting... This is my morning. Do you see all the cuts on my face? I don't know. Don't show your nipple. See that cut? Dogs. I'm telling you. They're destroying me. Slowly but surely. That one, it didn't even say it. Let me see. Pink Animal Mints. It just says THC 33%. It doesn't say if it's a hybrid or a indica or a sativa, actually. Should we Google it? Let's Google it. Pink Animal Mints. It, like, they put most weed puts whether it's an indica or a sativa on the label, but it really doesn't matter anymore because meaning the weed industry, has bred out all the CBD of 99.9% of the weed you're going to buy in a dispensary anyways. So indica, like if you wanted a weed that was going to lay you out on the couch, you would seek an indica. And if you didn't want that, you would seek a sativa. But nowadays, it's kind of like there's no CBD. CBD is the part of the indica plant that did make you really sleepy back in the day. So I'm not too upset when they don't put that on there because it really doesn't mean anything to me anymore. But it's fun to look up weed stuff. So it says it's a hybrid. It is a hybrid. The flavor and aroma is apparently minty. It smells like weed. The top effect is hungry. Not for me. Animal Mints is a hybrid marijuana strain made by crossing animal cookies with sin mint cookies. Animal Mints produces a strong body and head high, making it ideal for after work and evening use. This strain features a sweet, pungent aroma that's minty on the exhale. Growers say Animal Mints has bright green and brown buds with only a dusting of frost. Medical marijuana patients, blah, 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 blah. There you go. Hybrid. Okay, so the next one I got is by Local Love, but it's spelled funny because we have to be weird, in everything. And it says it's 26.51% THC, 0% CBD. And I bought it for the name. It's called Poontang Pie. Who the fuck passes up Poontang Pie? Heathens pass up Poontang Pie. I have no idea what this is going to taste like, but the name sold me on it immediately. Let's sniff it. Whew! Smells like cheese. That smells like cheese. I have never smelled a pussy that smelled like that before in my life. All right. And the last strain I got 2 of each because that's how you like activate the sale. You know, get 2 of each of the strains. I love the containers. The last one I got it because from far away it looks like a chicken. Doesn't that look like a chicken? Like in a sunrise. To you guys, like this is the view of the image I had on the website. Literally, the label looked like a chicken. I thought it was a chicken, like howling at the sun or something. Whatever chickens do. But it's not. It's a beer. Or a soda, I guess. It's called Colorado Cream Soda. So it's a soda bottle. But it totally looks like a chicken. Come on. 22.45% THC, 0% CBD. Strain is Colorado Cream Soda, and it is a hybrid. Oh, did it say what that other one was? Did I read it? Indica. Poontang Pie is apparently an indica. And Colorado Cream Soda is a hybrid, 22.45. And that's all it gives me, other than really cool packaging. You can still get into weed packaging. Are you kidding me? The industry is still so new. Ooh. That one smells kind of sweet. I did not want to not smell that one immediately like I did Poontang Pie. Poontang Pie smells like cheese. Like feet cheese. I did get cock blocked. Oh, fuck you. I totes got cock blocked. How dare you? So that's my weed haul. You can only buy an ounce at a time, so that's why I don't get more. Also, it's hella expensive. Like this was like $250. For those who don't smoke weed, if you're curious, why we don't like load up. I don't know. I've listened to like people talk about how they never have less than 5 ounces in their house at one time. I'm like, what do you do for a living? You didn't know I had Ice Falcon. Like ever? My whole body is covered in giant tattoos. For many years now, it's been pretty tattooed. Cream sodas, even in this hot weather, ew, nice cockweed. Thanks. That's a penis. It does kind of. But then it was the sunrise. It just looks like an iconic, like, you know, a chicken in a sun, like on a farm, like cockadoodled fucking at the sun or something. I don't know. It's a cream soda. Honestly, in legal states, I don't think they regulate how much weed you have at home. I don't know. So when I lived in Maryland and it was decriminalized, if I had over 5 pounds of weed, that's when I would get in trouble. And that wasn't even legalized there. It was just decriminalized. But you had to have up to 5 pounds for them to charge you or do anything with it. So I really don't know, honestly. I try not to buy too much because weed doesn't go bad, but it gets stale. You know, the more you open a jar and expose it to air, the more the weed inside is going to dry out and become kind of crispy, crunchy, and it just burns ridiculously fast. So you go through your weed faster. So I try not to buy. I wouldn't want to have too much at a time. Like, I don't smoke that much. Oh, some of the packaging, I have some of them on my desk, actually. I reuse containers constantly for paint and stuff. Like this is a Tickle one. This had weed in it. But now it has that color paint in it. I save them all because the packaging's really cool. But most of the brands you buy nowadays, they have nice, I like what Cocky said, forever packaging. It's porcelain and glass. It's like porcelain or glass. On the inside, it's definitely glass. And so you guys know my qualms with plastic. I think everyone should have qualms with plastic. Like, plastic's the devil. And when you're, you know, eating, consuming, smoking, doing anything that you're consuming into your body in any form out of a plastic container, depending on the quality of the plastic, at a certain point it leaches, it starts disintegrating, literally just from existing. And those microscopic plastic particles that are falling off and disintegrating from the packaging get into your weed, food, etc. So, not a fan. Porcelain's the shit. Dude, can you imagine? I think they have weed humidors. They really do. I think they do. They have to by this point. An ounce? Oh, 2 ounces is what you're allowed in New Mexico. No shit. I wonder. I have no idea, honestly. what you're allowed here, but I know you can buy an ounce at a time. But like, I could go to Medicine Man, which is my dispensary that's I always go to, buy an ounce, and then I could go across the street to X weed store, buy another ounce. Like, there's no internal system like watching me like opiates or something. But I wouldn't, just because it would go bad. I mean, it wouldn't go bad. It would get stale, you know. Oh, do they? They make a locked humidor? Really? Oh, I might have to go check that out. That'd be interesting. I love the little glass jars. They work for everything. I have bins of them full of tarantula molts. This is what I keep all my tarantula molts in, and I've been keeping tarantulas for quite a bit now. So I have a lot of molts, and I just pack them into these and then stick them into boxes. Someday I'll do something with them. Dude, PA, our prices are fairly hideous. Are they really bad? I'm gonna start growing because I'm sick of paying out of my ass for. Oh, is it really bad? What is it? What is it there? I saved my receipt because you guys are always we love to compare legal to not legal, or like legal versus newly legal. Like, I've heard Jersey, it's I mean like $450 an ounce or something on average, which is insane. It's kind of crazy. But I'm just curious what you guys. So like, one of these, this is 3.5 grams of weed, or an eighth. And this one cost $30. Original. On sale, I think they're 25. I got them on sale, and I had points. I'm trying to calculate it, but it doesn't matter. $30 for an eighth versus. I'm just curious what you guys do. Whoa, $245 for an ounce. That's some. I mean, I've paid that before legal, but that's fancy weed. Like, that's the Shaolin monk rolled joints of Snoop Dogg. You know. Damn. Our patients can't even fucking grow. What? They're not allowed to grow, like, legally? Luna, I've tried. So I even bought stuff. Like, it's let me tell you. So, you know, spiders are hairy. Everybody knows this. That's why people are afraid of them. They have legs and hair. Kind of like humans. I don't know. People and spiders. I don't get it. Spider! Anyways, I watch way too much Bo Burnham. So because when they molt, they are literally like a feather weight. Even the big ones, like a big molt this big is as light as a feather. They're nothing. It's like crispy nothingness and then hair. And so when I've tried it multiple ways, what I think I have to do is I have to like pour resin, set the molt on top of it, like only pour half, let that cure, and then the next day pour the next half, because no matter what, even by securing a goddamn fishing weight inside of the tarantula molt, it floats to the top. I've wasted. I've destroyed a few beautiful tarantula molts trying to do this, and every time, like, it fights me because the resin is so thick and viscous, and those tarantula molts are so tiny, and all those fine little hairs, it just doesn't get in them, and it's like, it's a little infuriating. So I haven't fucked with it for a while just because it was like I was wasting stuff trying to figure it out. But I think that half and half mode is the way I'm gonna have to go with it, and somehow figure out how to not make a seam in the middle. An 8 is $50. Jesus Christ. Legal? Like, that's the average? That's street weed? Oh, fuck that. Ever wonder if the US started decriminalizing weed might lead to an easier adoption of the metric system? Oh my god. Potheads are math whizzes. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's crazy. Because everything's in grams. And you start, I mean, like, the most mathematical wizard person I've ever met was a fucking coke dealer. I don't do coke, but I was with a friend when he was buying coke, and that guy was numbers. 3 grams is $100. Johnny Scar. Oh my fucking god. That's street prices, right? Yuck. Yep, Luna, that's what I'm gonna do. Is I have a shit ton of them that are like really small. And some tarantulas, like when they molt, they will use their molt as part of their home. So, what's one species? It's a Chilobrachys guangiensis. It's the penis spider. By the way, thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving the name to Swings Later. I love you. the penis spider. He is so pretty. He's neon orange. I mean, highlighter orange. One of the prettiest spiders I have. But he lives underground. He's a species from China that digs like a hole 10 meters underground and lives in it forever. So I never ever see him. But I see his dead molts, like his skin, because he packs them into the corners of his container and uses them in like the walls. He builds his walls with his flesh. Him, she. I hope it's a girl, to be honest, because they live longer. But a lot of them do that. So I have like bits and pieces that I'm going to experiment with. Norway, holy shit, dude. I mean, I Norway. Wow, I know Norway is notoriously a little bit expensive in terms of like cost of living, but goddamn, Johnny, goddamn. That makes that ashtray I made you like the least used object in your house. And maybe the most precious, I don't know. Also, the fact that you're going to feel really stupid trying to grow it in standard units. Can you imagine? That's what will happen if Monsanto... We'll know Monsanto got a hold of weed the moment it goes into standard units. I tried Coke once, didn't like it. The ice cubes getting stuck in my nose. Have you ever had soda go through your nose, real talk? That shit sucks. The fear of being locked up forever and the violence of the policy make the price so high. Can you be locked up forever for weed? Just for weed? I mean, I know some states in America will do that because they want your free labor, especially if you're black or brown of any shade. Yeah, like Texas, Texas is, I think, the only state in the United States of America that has done, what did they do? They did this thing where they've made it in certain counties, CBD is illegal. And CBD has been nationally recognized as harmless and nationally, like, the government was like, the states can do with it what they want. Most of the states were like, cool, do your CBD. Texas was like, the devil. Oh, Nemus! What's up, Honeybean? Monsanto is already in the weed game. Oh, God. All the manufacturers of the best equipment have been bought up since 2010. No. Will you make sure to keep me in the know when that... I don't want to smoke their weed. That's the moral of that story. Like, at all. Everyone loves those horror stories on Twitter where an attorney posts their story of their client that hasn't been free for decades for petty crimes. I mean, I don't know if you read about this, Sean. There was a thing in the news the other day talking about this, the shortage of everything in the U.S. because we have no truckers, we have no drivers, we have no pilots. And this statistic was in the article, and it was some, I can't remember the exact number, over 40,000 truckers are on suspension and or permanent leave because they didn't pass a pot test, like a P test for drugs, for smoking pot on their off hours. I don't feel bad for the government anymore. They can go fuck themselves. That's some shit, dude. Those guys have arguably to me, the worst job. Driving for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours just by yourself in a car, not moving, sitting. Oh my God. Let them smoke some fucking weed at night, for fuck's sake. Oh, Johnny. I was so excited to send it to you, honestly. I was nervous because it's a real pot leaf, but also, like, it's in cured resin. If anybody's dumb enough to try to smoke that pot leaf, they are... I don't think your government wants them anymore. You know what I'm saying? I think they'd let you do it. Like natural selection kind of thing. No, I'm sorry, C. Madrid. What? C. Madrid said, did you hear about the U-Haul full of Nazis that got arrested in Idaho? I mean, real talk. Northern Idaho has one of the largest populations of openly blatant neo-Nazis in the U.S. It's the weirdest fucking... like harbor mecca of skinheads ever. Northern Idaho. It's so weird. Oh shit, I got it, boo. Hold on, let me give you a permit. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I got you, boo. It protects us from the icky porns. Aw, Rod beat me to it. Rod, you dick. I love you, thank you. Oh, I'm so excited to read this. Hi, Myron. I just learned about something fucked up I'm excited for. Oh, I got it. Okay. U-Haul full of white supremacists preparing to disrupt Pride event arrested in Idaho. Oh, I they I mean, they have to know how ridiculous they are, right? Oh, the demasking was not confirmed. Oh, really? I really hope they did. I mean, how could they not? Are you kidding me? Those people set out to harm people at a pride parade. I read once that something like 45% of U-Haul trucks have brake problems. I'm kind of wondering if they had just let them continue driving. Would the problem have solved itself? I mean, karma is real. It doesn't always happen immediately, but karma is real. I believe in it. I don't think it's luck. I think karma's real. I don't think you can put that much like fucking ugly into the world without it coming back on you at some point, whether emotionally, physically, or otherwise. It's 2022 and we're still talking about Nazis. Not even just Nazis, neo-Nazis who claim the Holocaust didn't happen. Makes my brain hurt. King Leopold understand. Okay, so sometimes it exists. Sometimes it exists. Sometimes people have black magic. I don't get it. I agree. I think they should have peeled the mask off immediately. The people have a right to know if their neighbor wants to kill them. That's not a right to privacy. You have a right to privacy until your privacy is, I'm going to go harm other people. And then we get to know who you are so we don't go near you anymore because you're now dangerous. Like a wild bobcat or something, but not nearly as cool or innocent. They didn't even do their prep work. They weren't mindlessly chanting a battle cry in unison while they were herded together and kneeling. I'm honestly shocked. Neo-Nazis always sound like a racist that lights up in the dark. Oh my god, it kind of does. I don't understand why they're called neo-Nazis. Like, why neo? Isn't that just new? I know, Brittany, that's the thing. There's people who have survived Auschwitz. I think there's a couple people who survived internment camps in general still alive today. I mean, I went to Dachau. I toured that's not the right word. I don't know what the fuck kind of word you use when you go to see a concentration camp in Germany. Nope, didn't experience it either. I don't know what the fuck you call it. I went to Dachau and it was fucking traumatizing. These people need a hobby that isn't so hateful. I just cannot. I know we talk about this like every day and I'm a broken record, but I'm struggling really hard with all this gross in the world lately. Exactly. I want to avoid them. Like if I see you in a grocery store, I have a right to know that you set out with your buddies in a U-Haul truck to murder gay people or whatever you were going to do. I don't know how you can claim that you didn't have like malice in your heart while holding shields and those sticks, those bully stick things. Like, are you a drumline? Because you're doing it wrong. Slurm, thank you for using your Prime sub. Use your Prime subs.
Bezos makes 8 million a minute. Use your Prime sub, please. Thank you, Slurm, and hail the Dank Lord Lover.
Oh, was that the last Auschwitz survivor? He passed away last year? Damn, no shit. Oh my god, I have to read that. I'm adding that to my list immediately. My heart. Oh my god. Damn, what a life to live, though. How long? Jesus fuck. Do you know how old he was? Oh, he was 101. Hot damn. That's an old person. QAnon, dude, Rod, the fact that, I mean, I don't even think it's just QAnon. I think there's a lot of people there who don't necessarily identify as part of QAnon, but they're definitely like pale Trumpers. They are still camping outside the Kennedy Memorial. Like there's someone's gonna come back from the dead. It all over the world. There's a few Kennedy memorials, not obviously the Kennedy Memorial, but across the U.S. there's a few different Kennedy memorials, and people are camping out outside all of them since 3 months ago. Like but a vaccine is scary, I guess. Is this where the truthers gather? Oh my god. Wait, I don't know what's a truther. Sure. I don't know what a fucking truther is. What is that? You got kicked out of Walmart trying to pay for groceries today, but the tap wasn't working. When I asked if there was another way, the cashier goes, "Yeah, strip down facing strip down facing me." It wasn't until I got my socks that I realized she meant the debit card. So funny story. Well, it's like sad funny. My dad's dead. We all know that, but he died when I was 7, so it's not a big deal, right? I don't need sympathy. You don't need to pretend to feel bad. We're cool. But he was a raging alcoholic, and he had pancreatic cancer and liver failure from it. And he died like right after Thanksgiving, either the day after or like a couple days after Thanksgiving. But one of my only memories of my biological father ever, I've like blacked him out for some reason, is Thanksgiving Day. He was on a ton of drugs, like painkillers and shit, because we were taking care of him at home. My mom's a medical professional as well, so she just got a hospital bed in the house, and we had him in the house, and she took care of him. And he was so fucking hopped up on drugs that every time my mom put pants on him, she thought that he thought she was stripping him, so he would take them back off. And I just remember watching like my fucked up dad stumbling around the house and my mom chasing him with a pair of sweatpants trying to get pants on him because family was coming over for Thanksgiving. That's it. That's it. That's all I've got of him. Cheers to James Phrase. Satan bless you wherever you are. At least he made us laugh till the very last moment. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom, the way my mom tells it, she's like, if that was anyone else, your dad would have been filming it and played it at the funeral for that person. You know, it was just that level of fucking hilarious. Aw, cheers, and everyone thank Rod for bouncing the trash. Cheers to Daddy. He don't want to wear pants. It's Thanksgiving. For real. He sat at the table with no pants on. Skivvies. We all ate Thanksgiving. That's my last memory of my dad. It's weird. Until he died, obviously. I remember that. Hi, Kendo. How are you? Thank you for the biddies. How are you, love? It's too bad conspiracy to riot is only a misdemeanor, I guess. Really? I wonder if, I mean, how did they decide it's conspiracy to riot? Like, what does that mean? Who decided that? Do they claim that? I have a bump in my skull from my father, at least a memory. I have some bumps on my skull, but I don't know what they're from. After Thanksgiving dinner, you usually need to loosen or remove the pants anyways, right? I mean, I don't even think he could eat. He was so fucked up. Good, I'm glad. My dad used to always talk down to people. He's not dead, just a retired roofer. God damn it. Why are we getting infiltrated with shitty, like, boring trolls today? I heard a really good term today and I forgot it. It was like, oh God. Fuck, I'm gonna have to think of it. It was one of the most beautiful insults I've ever seen in my life, and I wanted to use it. Now I forgot it. I'm gonna have to think of it. I'll think of it. It'll come to me. My dad used to. Oh, sorry. That's a good one. People still wear pants. I don't. It's too fucking hot for anything. I'm in like some silk. As a real quick bullet point about Nazis, my family made weapons for the German Empire for hundreds of years, and you can Google my namesake for the first repeating rifle. No shit. We left Germany to make weapons, hunt fascists and commies. So if asked for my sense, fuck Nazis. A to the fucking men on that one. My family was on the flip side. They had to like I think it was my grandpa's dad. They just had to move and shed their identity and adopt a German name, and they're like, "No, we're German now." And everyone was like, "But weren't you?" No, we're German. And then came to America. But super Jews. found a tweet with the pictures of them. Oh, no shit. Oh, I'd love to see it. Hershey, let me give you a permit. Hold on. I think chat would love to see it too. I think I mean, you get privacy until a certain point, you know? Like, you get to have opinions. That's totally, you can think horrible things in your bedroom, in your sadness, masturbate with your own tears. I don't give a fuck. But once you start to act on them and put people at risk, especially, I mean, I shouldn't have to say especially, but like going to Riot, a pride parade, which is quite literally a parade celebrating happiness and joy. It's not just about being gay, for fuck's sake. My dad passed away from second battle with cancer when I was 16. Jesus. Would randomly get his butt out, ruin many family pictures the last minute as the flash went off, and boom, bare ass. Oh yeah. I still miss him a ton as he was hilarious and full of love. I try act as a tribute to him and keep the spirit going. I love that. I kind of like I don't have any memories of my dad, but I have lots of stories I've been told, like by my family, and we have all the remnants of his life. And I feel like I've done that as well, just in terms of like he was a scientist. He was a massive physics nerd. He loved space. He read like Stephen Hawking and shit for funsies. Who does that? Nobody. Um, he was very into that stuff. He had a horrible childhood. Became a raging alcoholic really young, and it took him by the time he was 49. Addiction's horrible. I would never judge anyone for addiction. That shit is the worst. I'm sure it was like a piece to him at a certain point, but he was a hella nerd. Like our bookshelves were just space, physics, math, science, stuff like that. And so I feel like part of me went forward into science because I was like, my dad's dead, his entire family's dead, but I look like them. And I like, maybe this is one way I can like grasp at that side of my family a little bit. Maybe, you know? Did we get a link? Hold on, I might have missed it. Oh, yeah. Not that I want to look at racist pieces of shit. I do think it's, I mean, you don't get to have privacy anymore when you get in a U-Haul with a bunch of other people wielding weapons and shields to harm some harmless rainbow-wearing gays. The fuck? I don't know how else to word that. You know what? Does that make sense? I'm a firm believer in privacy in all ways. Like, I'm a very private person myself. But, however, this bitch lost that right. %. Ooh, I'm smoking a new one. I got a new strain. It's by Boulder Built. It's a newer brand that my place is carrying. Animal Mints. It's really good though. It's tasty. I've never been addicted. Everybody says that, I'm sure, but as far as I'm aware, I've never been addicted to anything other than caffeine. And with caffeine, I know I'm addicted because if I don't have a cup of coffee before noon, I'm gonna get a migraine. It happens, and that's like symptom A. But other than that, no, I think I'm really lucky. I don't like to drink. Like, I don't like alcohol in general. It tastes like crap. It makes you feel like crap. And I have a lot of older siblings who I got to watch destroy their own lives with hard drugs. So I've never ventured past like shrooms ever. Like, I don't want to do that. I may or may not have consumed things as a child I was unaware of because I was very stupid and I would smoke anything in the room. But I always thought it was weed. Dumb kid, don't be Katie. But no, I don't know if there's such thing as an addictive personality because I definitely can hyper focus and become very addicted to things like music, songs, games, and stuff. But when it comes to consuming stuff, not really. I pretty much like have only fucked around with weed the majority of my life. And when I start feeling like weed isn't feeling good anymore, I take a nice long tea break and then I'm good. And I'm lucky enough. I know some people get withdrawal symptoms from weed just because if you're constantly high and then you're not, you're going to notice the difference. I don't get anything negative. Like, I'm a little bit more alert and edgy because I'm anxious all the time anyways, but I'm very grateful for that. Hi, Mickey. How are you, love? So there's this. This is the guy being unmasked. Douchebag! Number 1. And he's got a fucking neck beard. I'm just kidding. I don't like to make fun of neck beards because I think they're kind of hot on some guys. Douchebag of the minute. Right there. I hope you had a faulty circumcision and peeing hurts. Nose spray. Oh my God, my brother got addicted to nose spray. My brother Corey got that in high school. He had really bad allergies. We all thought he was on coke or something because all my siblings did drugs. We're bad kids. But he wasn't. He actually literally had horrible. But what happens with that nose spray is when you overuse it all the time and you don't like seek to remedy what you're allergic to or whatever's clogging up your nose, it has the refractory effect. So instead of helping you, it just starts making your nose clog. Salt and sugar. Yeah, I believe that. Food. I mean, food, it's not hard to imagine why it's so easy for humans to get obese and to get overweight because food is like the easiest way to get a nice little serotonin kick when you're feeling shitty. I get it. Like, it's easy and it's nice. Serotonin feels good when you don't have it, man. You really take it for granted. 3 years. No shit. How did you fix it? Like your nose? Just curious. Because my brother had that too, and he just stopped using it and could never pretty much use it again. It just made his nose clog. He believes in his cause. He chose to wear his tidy whities on his face. That's what happens when you're shit for brains. Really, Brittany? Oh, does it clog? Does it feel like it's clogging like way back? Kind of like at the top of your throat? Because you could have a postnasal drip thing going on. That's really common. Oh, yeah, dude, Kills, they sent me a DM on Twitter. I don't even know what to say. I'm so starstruck by that. I don't even know what to say. I'm like instinctually, I want to ignore it because I'm scared. But I didn't because I'm not an ass and I love blackcraft. I accidentally wear their clothes almost every single day. It happened again. This is not on purpose. I just really like their clothes. They fit me. They last a long time. But yeah, they hit me up in a DM and I was just like, I love you. I didn't, but man, the struggle to not fangirl over a brand that wants to sponsor you or whatever the fuck they want. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know. That was really cool though. If you guys didn't see on Twitter or hear, the brand blackcraft that I wear every fucking day, just simply because it's a decent brand, fits me and lasts a long time. I've been buying from them for years. They followed me on Twitter and hit me up on Twitter and asked like, I don't know. They want to have a relationship with ClassyKatie. So I'm nervous. We banned and outpriced other easy fixes you can do by yourself, which is stupid. We're doing that on everything. I hate that I can't. I mean, even in the Jeep, like at least it's got a mostly normal looking engine, but it's still a computer. I get heavy nosebleeds for like hours. Then I went to the doctor and she put some electro thing at me, which hurt like hell. Did she cauterize inside your nose? My mom got that. My mom has to get her nose cauterized because she just gets bloody noses from dry weather. Like the skin inside her nose is so thin. It's crazy. Their first approach of some people wasn't good. No. My mom told me to tell me to stop sniffing all the time because people would think I was on drugs. I was allergic to our pets and 7. I'm sorry. I don't think I've had a moment in my life where I've assumed a 7-year-old's on drugs. I'm going to be honest. Not yet. I've wished some 7-year-olds are on drugs. But wow. Bubble is just, I mean, it's just, thank you. Lil Timmy's up on that booger sugar. Lil Timmy's in the bathroom playing in the snow. I'm sorry, what? Don't worry about it. Guess homework. Oh, I mean, it works with some as well. I knew exactly what we were talking about, but it also worked with the word some. Because, they didn't at the first with some, but also with some. Sorry, I'm an idiot. It worked, kind of. I knew what you meant. If you scroll down Twitter a bit, they have a video of him. Okay, hold up. I just wanted to show his underpants on his face. What a douchecock. Is that another one? Why does he look like GordonLevitt so much at first glance? What's that guy's name? GordonLevitt something? Douchebag! Wait.
Douchebag number 2. GordonLevitt lookalike. Unfortunately, instead of getting his mother's pert nose, he got her pert titties. I'm not very good at making fun of people.
I want to make fun of him, but everything I want to make fun of, I'm like, that's really mean, though. I'm just not good at it. I hope someone pees in his mouth every day for the rest of his life. That's just what I do, because I made fun of his moobs. Anatomy, man. Some people can get fit as fuck and have moobs. It's not a nice thing to say. I'm lucky because I've got the chromosomes that boobs are supposed to be there, so I can get kind of chubby and no one makes fun of the big fat sacks on my chest. But like, moobs are moobs, and I felt bad. I don't like making fun of that shit. I hope someone pees in his mouth all day, every day. Joseph, thank you. Joseph. I wanted to say like John. That was what was coming to mind. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. Andrew, I know he's a jackass. Let's not body shame. That's exactly how I felt. Like, I was like, I've never wanted to make fun of people. I'm not good at it. And when I try, I feel really bad about it because it's not nice. Like, even if you're a Nazi, I can't do it. You're a Nazi. That's an insult in itself. Look at the Nazi, guys. Sorry, I pointed the wrong way. Look at the Nazi. That's all we have to say. Because I don't care if I insult a fucking Nazi. We all have moobs. Every fucking person has fat on their chest, and I feel bad. I'm sorry I said that. I felt bad the moment I said it. I don't like doing shit like that. I've never wanted to. I'm very self-conscious of my own body. I'm sure you guys are too. I'm sure every single person in the world is, and no one needs anyone but their own brain criticizing them because their own brain does enough. You know, one of my dogs farted, and it's so bad. Why do you guys smell like hell? Oh, Lilith. I'm sorry if I made anyone feel bad. It made me feel bad, and now I feel like shit. I hate that stuff. Point and laugh at the Nazi. Ha ha ha! Nazi thoughts. What a dumbass. Gross. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Thank you, Kendo just gifted 5 subs in the chat right after I said a dick thing. Thank you, Kendo, for being nice when I was being a jerk face. Gifting 5 subs in the channel. All 5 of you have amazing emotes to play with. And also, the ability to not suffer ads. Because, unfortunately, every couple of hours I take a break. Because, fortunately, I get to. And I encourage you, if you can, to stand up and stretch and get some circulation in your body. But also, every website in the world runs off of ads, ad revenue. I don't know if anyone's ever bought anything off a Twitch ad before, but we are still being pushed it. But fortunately, Twitch has given me the right to control when the ads happen. So I only run them on my breaks. And if they don't run for some reason, I promise I won't do anything cool or continue on any conversation while they're running. Because I don't think you should have to pay for entertainment, and that's all the fuck this is.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy.
Thank you,
And I guarantee
Kendo.
your day will go as smooth as velvet.
KatieKat 3000, Fake in the Books, Koshiro, Neriva, and Davis86. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. I appreciate you. Nick, do you just get ads? Literally, I just gave my spiel about ads. That's it. That's literally what I was doing. Just now. I'm so sorry you fucking got ads. Does that mean we probably need to take a break then? If you got ads in the middle of the stream, that means I should probably need to take a break. They shouldn't have run yet. That's very strange that they ran. I apologize if anyone just got ads. I didn't click the button. But it says they ran. I don't know what happened. Everything's... The world is... It's technology. Like, what do you do without it, but what do you do with it? I apologize for everyone that got ads. That's stupid. Fuck that shit. No, that wasn't one of the requirements to put up auto ads, but sometimes when they update our dashboard, a lot of our shit will go back to like what's the word? The default settings. Maybe that's a default setting. Let me look. Do you guys know what that's in? Stream, channel, moderation, streamer, partner. I never get into this shit. It's probably under partner, right? I have ad-free viewing checked, so if you sub to me, you don't have ads. You shouldn't be getting ads. Boo, boo, boo. ads activated to automatically run on your channel is turned on. I've never touched this in my life. If I turn this off, I'll still be able to run them, right? On my breaks. I've never. The fuck is this? Can I turn it off? Okay, I turned it off. They want feedback. Ask for my permission. Consent.
Consent!
By the way, if you missed it,
Nazi! Look at this stupid Nazi and all the stupid Nazi thoughts in his stupid Nazi head. Ha 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 ha! Nazi!
sucks to suck, bro. That button, okay, so if you're looking for that button, it is under settings, or if your browser's minimized, it's a cog in your dashboard. It's the little cog above the little face. Click on it and go to partner, and it's at the very fucking bottom of the partner page. I'm assuming if you're affiliate, you probably have the same thing because they run ads on all of our channels. But there's a whole section for ads now, and like there's a bar where you can schedule ads or something. And then pre-roll ads, disable pre-roll ads because I run them. Yes, that's still checked. And then enable dashboard notifications to be alerted when pre-roll ads are enabled or disabled. No shit, I have that. That's how I tell when I need to run them. Creepy shit though. That's why sometimes my ad button just disappears. Like I'll go to run an ad on break and be like, oh, it's just gone. It's because they updated the dashboard for some fucking reason. We're like, hey, help us get rid of the racist and bigotry language on Twitch. And they're like, but do you want circle profile pictures? So is it the same spot? Awesome. Thank you for letting me know because I have a lot of friends who are affiliates and I want to be able to help them. Brittany, I have no idea because I think this kind of population of Nazis is the new Nazis or neo-Nazis who claim that the genocide of human beings in Germany and otherwise didn't happen. So maybe they get to define their own thing. Maybe that's why they do it. I don't know. They're just full of dumb Nazi thoughts. I refuse to bully people based on physical attributions because that shit is just, it brings me down to that level and I don't want to, it makes me feel icky. I'm not going to do that. Is this them getting, oh my God, stop it. Look at him reclaiming America though.
Nazis with dumb Nazi thoughts. Ha ha ha! Sucks to suck.
And this is why you hug your sons. 31 members of Neo. Oh, this is the guy talking about it? Stop it. These are Proud Boys. We walk 7 miles half naked in any weather wearing 3-inch heels and dancing. These are Nazis. They can't even go to the grocery store without an assault weapon. It's so real. Oh my God, if you've never been to a pride parade and seen some of the heels that these beautiful humans walk in, bitch, their heels are higher than the length of my legs. I don't know how they do it. And for miles. Oh my God. This is the most glorious thing I've seen. Oh, just weak-minded fools with fragile egos. I mean, honestly, that's it. I think we were talking about it day before yesterday. Like, how does one get sucked into this kind of thing? And I think you've already got to have like some sort of base of just this inferiority complex to want to be a part of any of this, like, we are better than groups. Like, I think most of us aren't huge fans of ourselves. There's very few people out there like, I'm great and I love myself and can honestly just blatantly say that. But there's a whole level of self-loathing that we can't even fathom. I mean, to just, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck went down? I have a lot of, it's pity. It's not sympathy because they do horrible, horrible things without regard for life or anything. But I have a lot of pity for people like this because it's pitiful. Really. I hope they look as proud after being put on the no-fly list, hopefully for terrorism. Amen. And at the very least, not being able to find jobs. If you felt the need to mask yourself, you obviously aren't as proud and right as you claim.
Oh, bitch. Luna fucking dropping knowledge.
I'm going to read that one more time for those just listening. This is quite eloquent. This is so well put. Well put. I hope they look as proud after being put on the no-fly list, hopefully for terrorism. Or at the very least, not being able to find jobs. If you felt the need to mask yourself, you obviously aren't as proud and right as you claim. Boom, bitch. Mm. Sip. That's fucking glorious. But for real, I've thought the same thing. I've thought the same thing about these, like, and I don't mean to stereotype, but what I've always witnessed, it's usually some big macho dude, looks like a linebacker wearing camo or something, or some leftover military piece from when he was in the military. And that is always the person who has to carry a semi-automatic through the grocery store because it's legal. And I'm like, I see someone afraid of a grocery store. I don't see a brave soldier of America flashing freedoms. I see a very scared little boy. Like, so scared that the pastry aisle requires a murder weapon. You know? That's all I see. I don't think they don't understand that. And like, so then they're like, well, we'll show you how tough we are. Put our masks on and hide in a U-Haul together. Because they don't believe we're tough. You are, I mean, and like, I try not to judge fear because fear can be from anything. Like, these people could have been mutilated by their parents, raped, otherwise. We don't know. Like, horrible things happen to children all the time, and it's a terrible tragedy. And they usually grow up to then abuse more people. However, not an excuse. I 100% agree. Like, you don't get to use what other people did to you as a crutch to cause harm or otherwise. It's your crutch to get therapy and drugs from a doctor. Fucking A it is. But that's the end of that list. You know? I don't know. It's really, really hard for my brain because I'm angry and I hate them for their hatefulness. But also, the reason they are the way they are is because of hate, because that's all they know. Anger and hate and fear, and that's it. And they find a filter, they find like, not a filter, but like an outlet for it. And it doesn't make any of it right. It's just sad. And it's like, how do you help them, but also you can't ignore what they've done or what they say or harmful things they plan to do. You know, it's not a get out of jail free card. It's just part of you. We've talked about that before, though. There are people that are such wusses, they can't say fuck Biden. They say, let's go Brandon. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that means. I've seen that, but I don't know what it is. If you have nothing about yourself to be proud of other than the color of your skin, which is not something accomplished, then you're at rock bottom. A fucking men to that. Snaps for anime. That is well put. I mean, word. Word. I mean, if the only thing you can fight for is things you did not achieve, i.e., skin color or the genitals you got, that's it. Like, that was it. That's it. That's it. It's really pathetic. It's hard. I mean, sarcastic, like, I've had that. Like, I have a lot, I would say almost 100% of my family has kind of gone off the deep end in terms of becoming extreme right wingers that think the government's poisoning us with vaccinations or something. Most. My parents think fuck no, and not my siblings. But most of my family's that way. And it's like, I've known my family, and we're talking like aunts and uncles and like cousins and stuff. I've known them my entire life. I already know their personality base. I know that at no point in a conversation am I going to alter the way they're thinking. Like, these are just people who have always been kind of extreme and very much, I'm right, you're wrong, ha ha ha. And so when they started doing this, like one of my cousins who I grew up with, my generation cousins, when all this, when I can't remember when he did this, but he tweeted that all liberals deserve to be shot with the guns they so hate, or something like that. Or he didn't tweet it, he put it on Facebook. I got off Facebook that moment. Like, I have not posted or used a Facebook. And I didn't really use it at that point anyways, but I was just like, I can't accept that genes of mine think this way. It's so nauseating. But, and they all seem so miserable all the time. And you would think at some point in their existence, they'd be like, you know what? We've been doing the same thing for a while and we're still like fucking miserable. Maybe we should switch it up. But that's what I get for assuming thinking. Fuck Brandon to the NASCAR race, and one of the announcers misheard it as "Let's go, Brandon." Oh my god, what is it though? A sin. That's beautiful though. Stop it. Ma'am. A guy interviewing a racer who won thought the crowd behind him who was saying "Let's go, Brandon" for the winner, they were actually saying "Fuck Joe Biden." Oh, and that's where it came. I mean, that's kind of fucking funny though. I mean, I don't like that they took it and now they use it. They're like putting "Let's go, Brandon" on things. I think it's just funny that this dude misheard them or purposely misheard them. Liberals don't hate guns. I don't know any liberal who hates guns. I hate my government. But hating a gun, hating a piece of steel or metal or whatever, all the little pieces, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's having an emotion about an inanimate object is a lot. But I do have a lot of emotions involving crazy people picking up those inanimate objects at a gun fair. And I'm crazy. So it's just, one speaking from, like, I shouldn't probably do that either. Exactly. Like, it's an object. It's a thing. It's just a thing. I hate the people that can't responsibly handle the thing. And I hate that our government, we have more, like, traction on you and your car than you and your firearm. And that's weird. Oh my god. Lilith's farts are so bad. Yep, I agree. The culture around them, Kino, 100% I hate. The culture that's been, like, and I think it's, I don't know, I didn't grow up in that culture, probably because middle of nowhere, but I feel like it's farmed as a way to, because it's a fear. Like, there's a lot of people who, don't have the same access to media or internet that you and I have, and maybe Trump went to their flyover quote-unquote state and said, those liberals are taking away your guns, and that's all they've got. That's it. That's what they've heard, and that's it. They don't have a TV, they don't have cable, they're in the fucking West Virginia mountains. They don't even have cell phone service up there. Like, I feel bad for those people, because that's just, I mean, it's kind of like the insurrection. He's weaponizing people who just don't know any better and don't have access to know better or learn or, whatever. And so it's this, like, attitude about guns. Like, no one's ever said we should make all firearms in America illegal and take them away. No one's ever said that because it's impossible. But for some reason, this, like, hardcore, the, like, NRA dick suckers are like, no, you said it. You said you're going to take them away. And it's like, when? But if they keep chanting it, enough people will hear it. It kind of becomes like the Mandela effect, Someone said it. They had to have. But that's impossible. You know how many people are in the United States and how much money that would cost to have employees of the government go through all the homes and find, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it just sounds so crazy to me. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm medicated. it is kind of fetish. It is a little bit of a fetishism, especially I feel like when people feel the need to open carry at a grocery store. Or, oh my God, my mom called me the other day, or I called my mom. It was her birthday, but my aunt died. I didn't tell you guys about that. I had an aunt die recently. And there was a funeral and whatnot, but I didn't go. Family, not my thing. And she said that one of my cousins came to the funeral at the Catholic church, open carrying a pistol, shoved down the front of his pants like a fucking gangster. And I just have to throw out there, he is a 5'2" chubby Irish boy. Bald, whiter than paper. To a funeral in a church. Why are you feeling so unsafe there? Like, what did you do? Thank you, Kendo. It's all right. We weren't close. It was a distant aunt, like, I have an uncle who is way older than all my other uncles and my stepdad. And so he's kind of like, we've never really spent any time with him. They weren't close or anything. But she died. Pretty sure she was a little bit anti-vaxxy. I don't remember. Was there really C. Madrid? Jesus fuck. I mean, there's probably been a mass shooting at everything you could think of at this point. Like every institution, there's probably been one. We've had them at the hospital. Like every place in the world that's supposed to theoretically be safe has been not safe. C-Town, no! You got COVID? What the fuck? I mean, thank you for 35 months.
Can we make it another 35 by you staying the fuck alive, bro? Please? Hail Satan.
Does he not know what the first little room in the church is for? Oh, my family's that side of the family, they're the 6-day sinners, what my Nana called them. They go to church on Sundays, but the other 6 days, what's church? So no, I'm going to go with has no idea. Harsh? How am I feeling? About what? Like in general? I'm all right. I'm hot. Very hot. It is sticky. Not even sticky. It's dry, awful blow dryer hot here. I'm really hot. Trying just not to move. I'm staying very still and just letting the wind waft around my legs. Where the best weed is? Like, in terms of quality? Or, like, are we talking overall, like, bang for your buck? Because I don't know. In my experience, I've smoked, street weed in Maryland. I've stroked? Jesus Christ. I've smoked DC weed, California, Oregon, Seattle, Colorado. And that's it. And my favorite, in terms of, like, overall, like, the price and the quality, is Colorado. It's, like, the one thing Colorado's got. It's like, really well priced. It's probably the cheapest legal weed, I think. And I never get shit weed. It's just fucking dank weed all the time. Merman, fuck yeah. Let's take a break, actually, and then we can cheers when we come back, because I got a load of bowl anyways. And we need to... I mean, I want to physically run an ad now that that button's off, just to make sure we're not, like, restarted it or something. I don't know what happened. That was weird that button was on, though. I've never, ever looked at that in my life. Dabs, I've only done dabs in Maryland and here in Denver, but I'm not a huge dabs fan. Like, for what they are, I don't think it's any better or worse. I think, honestly, it's like, what's your favorite mode of smoking for you personally? I don't think it's, like, better or anything. So it's just another mechanism in my house I don't need to have, so I just... Oh, you went out later last night. Was it better later at night? Dude, I think about you every night, man. I hope people tip their drivers. It's crazy. We're not going to have delivery here pretty soon, my dudes. Oh my god. That is so many guns pointed directly at her. Mia, 15, in Alexandria, Virginia, has competed in shooting contests since she was Okay, like, I don't want to throw shade. No judging. But, like, what the fuck are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of here? What are you so afraid of? And who do you want to kill? Why is there so much fear in your soul? Look at that deck. You know what you could do instead of this? You could finish your deck. Like, do a nice finish on it. Like, sand it. A nice cherry stain, maybe. I don't know. Get that little girl a bike that doesn't have 3 wheels on the back, for fuck's sake. She's doomed already. A new barbecue pit would be great. You're cooking food in rust. That's how you get diseases. I don't know. I could see a lot of hobbies just in this picture, including that kid in the back leaning on the sliding glass door. He did not want to be there. He has been ignored. That child hates everything. Like, maybe some attention towards that little kid. I don't know. I just don't get it, I guess. Did I miss something? So, like, I can't buy more than an ounce of weed at a time, but they can, like, start a small militia. Yeah, I think we need a cleanser. This is gonna be... Oh my fuck. All right. So while this exists in the world and we're all like, oh, we're fucked, help us, this also exists in the world. We all need to remember that as well. Dogs are better than people. Stop it. There is beauty in the world. You just gotta fucking search for it. Really hard! Or start a Twitch channel full of really good-hearted people that will give it to you for free. I want to eat it. And just sniff it to death. I love puppies. Break time. Would you like? I'll give you the link. People asked for it last time too. I really like this one too, and it's literally like 3 hours of just... The music is not with the video. Just so you know, the music with these videos is never DMCA free. So the music is totally different. This is the music if you'd like it. It's a DMCA free, just synthwave link list. They're always different because there's never a cool video that goes with DMCA free music. There's never good music that's DMCA free with good videos. So there you go. But the video's dope. It's very chill to watch. I like it too. Stop, Mike. Dude, isn't it? It's really chill, isn't it? I like it too. I love that one and the ones that just show like ink dropping in water and spreading out and dissoluting. Those ones are just chill as fuck. Hi, Elle. How are you, love? Oh my god, are you watching me in HD? Is it weird? Do you see my boogers? How are you, love? This isn't even the logic of it. This is why I describe it as a fetish. It's about compensation for whatever... It's a compensation of some kind. I just can't figure out what it is. Like, there's no physical way you can be using all of those regularly, right? The amount of ammo would put you in debt alone. Back from taking the dog for a walk, and I'm feeling it. Fuck yeah. Ever have one of those moments where you just realize how old you are? I'm so old I remember when the Dead Sea was just sick. I've had a few of those moments. Usually they're only brought on by other people. Like in the hospital, I had a child one time tell me that they knew I was old and that I was born in the 1900s because my nose ring was on the side instead of the middle. Or Scott's child informing me she knows I'm old because I have big fat thighs. Those are my favorite moments. Children are the most pure and they will never lie to you. Until you punish them for lying. Or for telling the truth. Then they'll lie. Oh yeah, those are my fucking favorite. I mean, you gotta think of it though. They're used to being around Scott 24/7 who like is on the sunlight diet, you know? So I get it. Like, seeing muscle is scary to the children. Is it amazing? Oh my god, Elle, do you love it? Want to see an animal get revenge? Wait, what kind of revenge? Can you see them? I have huge nose pores, for real. I always ask that. That's usually what you should see. If you're in HD, it should look like I have freckles, but they're not freckles. They're just huge nose pores. I have nose caratas. Dude, kids, I mean, I don't think, like, in any of the situations where kids trying to be malicious, they're just, oh, wait, I heard about this. Doesn't the orangutan, like, pull the dude in the cage? Does he hurt him? I don't want to watch Slaughter on channel. But I heard, like, some dude was throwing garbage at this orangutan or something and it got pissed off. I love orangutans. They're one of my favorite primates ever. They're incredible, and I despise seeing them in captivity. If you've ever seen one, you probably didn't know it was an orangutan because it was holding, like, a sad, like, burlap sack over its head in a corner of a cement room, crying silently into a corner. Which is similar to what I would do if I was put in a cement box on display. Kids are just honest, right? That I would never, like, go at a kid for saying something like that. I'm just like, oh, really? Where'd you get that idea? Like, I want to know where they got it. What makes the side nose ring make me old? Well, everyone in my sister's class has it in the middle, and they're all this age. Or something like that. Like, I look for like, kids are just honest. Most of the time, kids are malicious to each other. But to adults, they're just pointing out the obvious. They don't know it's mean, or they don't know that I've got a hang up about my chubby thighs. You know? You know. I love kids. Let's watch this orangutan get payback. I love this. Orangutans are amazing. Also, orangutans are the reason we avoid palm oil, because in order to harvest palm oil, you have to wipe out palm forests, which exclusively are homes to orangutans. And palm oil is unfortunately one of the #1 ingredients used in vegan and vegetarian foods, i.e. alternate meats. Look for palm oil and tell it to fuck itself. Oh my god. Get him! Get him! Oh my god, did he just say no, no? Bro, don't be a dick. I'd be scared. I'd shit my pants. Like, that creature could rip his flesh off of him. I love when animals show us that we don't matter. Because we don't. Stop it. He has feet for hands. I mean, hands for feet. Like, I don't mean to laugh at his fear, but the no is oh, no. Like, you're an adult, bro. Don't fuck with animals. Dude, the ones with the huge faces. Oh my god, they're so fucking cool. They're regal as fuck. I love them so much. My cousin's 5-year-old will give someone a napkin or Kleenex right away if they sneeze or cough. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh. How old are they? Have you seen the show where they have a jungle school for orangutans? No. Like, wild orangutans? Thank you, C-Town. I've come to embrace my thighs. Hence the short shorts 24/7. But I had a bunch of older siblings who were skinny, lanky boys, so I was like, why are they so big and powerful? Oh my god, they're teaching them to be wild? Stop it. Oh my god, where can I watch it? Like, what's it on? My cousin's 5-year-old. Oh my god, they were 5. Stop it. Why am I like this? So many reasons. I'm just curious. I want to write it down. I don't have TV, but I can get it. I can get it somewhere. That's amazing. Oh, cute. I have to look it up. You guys have to tell me where I can watch it. Where the fuck is my notebook? Oh my god, it's so far away. Got it. my brain sometimes, man. I read books, I promise. I paint my hair again. God damn it, every day I find more paint in my hair. It's crazy. Wait, Murders in the Rue Morgue? Wait, what is that about orangutans? Oh, is it? It's called Orangutan Jungle School? That's what it's actually called? Stop. How have I not seen this? Probably because I just haven't watched it. Prime is annoying, though. Prime, like, I very rarely go to Prime if I'm searching just casually for something to watch because 90% of the time they're like, oh, by the way, you have to pay for it. I'm like, don't show it to me. Why? Why do you debate me like this, Prime? I'm not buying that. Stop it. Orangutan Jungle. Thank you. Ooh. The movie Congo? Like the old movie Congo? Hell yeah. Like the... God, when was that made? The 40s or something? Many, many moons ago, yes. But it has been a moon or two. I mean, I think I watched it with my grandpa when he was alive. He died when I was 14. Damn. I think. Is that the one you're talking about? Hold on, I gotta look it up now. Is there a new Congo? I mean, there's the Congo, but is there like a new movie? Yeah, the Tim Curry one? Yes. I watched that with my grandpa. I mean, literally for fucking ever ago. But I don't remember it very well. I love Tim Curry. I probably watched it just because he was in it. I gotta look it up. Hold up. No, I can type. I can type. Yes, yes. It was 1995. I was 7. That's the year my dad died. Weird. Totally makes sense, though, because I was living with my grandparents. A spoiler? Oh, I didn't click it. You good. You good. I need to pack a bowl, and then I'm going to cheers, because I'm not high enough for this. It's hot. I got up from my desk, and because I have this fan here, I've got, like, this little circle of cool going on under my desk, but the moment I walked around my desk to take the dogs outside, 10-degree difference. Ugh. I know. Nick, do you remember? I don't think he has cancer. Is he suffering from cancer? I can't remember. I know he's been struggling for a long time. I mean, ugh, what a treasure. But I hope he's not suffering like as much as I never want to see anyone pass away. You guys know, death can be the ultimate like mercy for some people in pain with cancer and stuff like that. Oh, it was a stroke? God, that's sad. Stroke's scary, man. I don't want that. My grandpa had a stroke when he had his second heart attack. He survived a AAA in the 90s, which was wild. What should I grind up? Pootie Tang? It smells so bad. Let's do it. No, it's Poontang Pie. Excuse me, not Pootie Tang. Poontang Pie. He is sassy on tweeters. Yeah, I follow him on tweeters, but he doesn't talk about his stuff on there. Which, honestly, like, who would? I was 12. Fuck, I'm old. You're not. I was 7. That's not that much of a difference. Shut up. We're not that old. Old is, I mean, think about how long people live nowadays on average. It's kind of crazy. I'm kind of scared about it, to be honest. The women in my family genetically usually don't die until they're like 95 at least. Means I've got like 40-ish more years left. Fuck off. What am I going to do? I was in middle school. I could have been in middle school at 7. You don't know. Oh, you saw him in Amadeus on Broadway? Oh my God. Was it incredible? Oh, he was superb. Oh, I'm so jealous. I clean my oven with heavy chemicals. You're supposed to burn it off. Your oven should have a cleaning mode on it, like on your oven somewhere. There should be like, broil and then cleaning mode. And it's disgusting. You have to leave it on for like 4 hours, and it burns your oven up at like 500 degrees or something like that. But it burns everything to nothing. So anything that's in there, even cleaning residue, will be charred. But usually, no matter what, you have to do that after you clean your oven. That's what I've had to do in the past, and it's horrible. I mean, it stinks and it burns all day, and it's just like, but it really does incinerate all the like oil and char in there that could cause a house fire, which is kind of the reason. Did he grow old like Willie Nelson? Did he grow old well? How old is he? I don't know. I'm never gonna die. Are you 50? No, I'm 30. Oh, that's only 70. No, you're right. How many years do I have? I have 34. It's of 7. I went the opposite way. It's 70 years left. I have too much time left. No, it's 60-ish. Math is hard and I'm high. It's too much time regardless. I mean, 30, 40, anything over 30 years left is done. I'm over it. Let's be honest. Like, what the fuck good am I going to do at 60? That's what I'm going to do at 60. Absolutely nothing. Good. He's 89. Damn, good for Willie. I think I read something somewhere that he had to stop smoking weed, or he chose to stop smoking. He still like does edibles and vapes or something. But he stopped smoking because he has some sort of lung thing that it was exacerbating, and I don't remember what it was. It's true, C-Town. We're like fleas, man. We will get shookened off. It smells like cheese. Like, for real, it smells like a really good quality stinky cheese. I don't like smelling it. Like, you know how you kind of want to sniff the cheese harder, but also you want to blow it out of your nose at the same time? It's really confusing until you eat it. It's very similar. It's stinky. It's a cheesy smell. Yeah, it's just like a fucking stanky cheese. Like walking into a cheese shop, you know, like a French cheese shop. Like, that's what it smells like. Kind of like feet, but you know where you are, so you're not worried about it. You know what I mean? Like, if you weren't in a cheese shop, you'd be like, it fucking smells like feet. But because you're in a cheese shop, you're like, ooh, cheese. It's called poontang pie. But I've never smelled a pussy that smelled anything like cheese in my life. You got me. No, I haven't. We're going to smoke it right now. I just ground up and put it in a bowl. You guys going to cheers with me? It's light green, a little sticky. This smells like ass. Like actual asshole. I'm assuming you're being literal. Because we are very literal here. But how and why? I love me a stinky cheese, but I don't know if I could get past actual asshole scent. Dude, that's my knee. Like, my neck and my back. I'm only 34, and my neck and my back, it's like every day they hurt. And I'm just, is this the rest of my life? Because I'm not really into it. You know? Like, life is exciting, but I can't turn around. And that sucks. Like, I don't know, man. Not a fan. And like, when your body feels good, you don't have any money to do anything. It's very, life is very backwards. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not here for it. Cheers. That's so cheesy. Let's see how it tastes. That's some sticky weed, dude. That was so hard to pull air through. Holy dick fart. Man, it doesn't taste like anything. Nope. I'm just poking a hole into the middle just to get a better pull off it. Sometimes if the weed's like hella fresh and sticky and I pack too much in a bowl, it's too tight and then you can't get air through it. That's it. It's me. It's human error. All right, I'm going to do another hit. I poked a hole in the middle. You can see the little smoke. It's like, help! Help me! I am a flame. Feed me. Oh, I'm going to feed you. I'm going to feed you good. No flavor at all. I'm kind of grateful, to be honest. When I go to smoke weed, I don't exactly go to smoke cheese. But no. Literally no flavor. Like none. That's bizarre. That smelled, I mean, it's really strong. Very, very cheesy scented. I wonder what it said. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up online. I want to see what the internet says it's supposed to smell like. Because to me, it's like, man, a stank cheese. What is it? Poontang pie. Don't Google poontang pie on your work computer, please. So apparently it's a cross of Tropicana, grape pie, and papaya. The poontang pie strain is for flavor chasers. It's said to have notes of berry, citrus, and pine. Go fuck your ass. Nah. No. No. Hold on. I'm going to Leafly. Let's see. Says it's flowery. Okay, maybe it's, I mean, I would be so upset if my flowers smelled like this. I'd be like, babe, why do the flowers smell like old rotten foot? Help. They both say flowery and berry, but that smells like cheese. So the weed's good. I mean, I'm definitely quite stoned and sweaty right now, but there is zero flavor compared to that scent. God damn. And normally, in my experience, when there's a strong scent, you usually get somewhat of a flavor, but I don't even smell it. Weird. Corpse flowery. Yeah. Oh, exactly. I mean, if by flowery they mean that big corpse flower that looks like a dick but smells like dead people, then yes. Or maybe like a durian fruit. It smells like a durian fruit, if that's what they mean by fruity. For sure. A cheesy foot? Fruit? Yes. But fruit, I mean, I'm going to smell it one more time, but that, no. I even stuck my nose way in there, guys. That's a strong bitch. Oh. It's like a nutty cheese, like a hard nutty cheese. I know that sounds like a sex thing, but if you like cheese, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like a hard cheese, but a nutty one. That's what it smells like. Strong. Not a flower in sight. Unless it's a corpse flower. I don't know. I spelt it right. Poontang pie. Poontang pie. I mean, how else do you spell poontang? I don't know, man. It is not what the websites say. That smells like cheese. Does it smell like Zeke's ass? You know, Zeke has had smelly farts like twice ever. So honestly, I don't even have a reference for the ass. He doesn't have many smells associated with him, to be fair. Which is probably a positive. I wouldn't want to smell associated with me unless it was like my perfume. I love grape pie too. It's a good grape strains. I usually like if I see strains that are for sale that are berry strains, I always go for those because they're really good. Can I share that clip of the movie Cowboys and Aliens that reminds me of the orangutan clip? You can, but because it's from a movie, I can't show it on stream. Because, you know, I don't know. They logicked it away so that it's illegal for me to show anything on stream that I don't own unless it's a video game. Then for some reason, no one cares. But I can't show anything from a movie or music or anything. It sucks. It's just shitty. About a lesser-known Greek hero, Bophades. He was basically like Achilles, but his weakness was his groin, not his heel. So while you may have heard of Achilles' heel, have you heard of Bophades' nuts? It's pretty good. For real, was that a real person? Because how unfortunate. Dude, if it wasn't Drop Frames, I would go request an ass smell. But JP is such a perfectionist, I'm afraid he would, like, cry and turn the show off if I did that. It's 3:33, Make-A-Wish. copyright. I mean, how do you own airwaves? The weirdest part to me is music. Like, how the fuck? When does it end? When am I just listening to music on my own and someone accidentally hears it? And when am I playing it for the neighbors? I don't know. It's so fucking upsetting to me. I hate it. Biscotti and Great Punch. Ooh, was Biscotti good? I haven't seen that one. Yeah, post it in chat. You could put it in the Discord too, and I can go watch it later. I mean, I'd love to. It's just, I can't watch anything that I don't own. I can't play anything I don't own on stream. It's so stupid. We used to sit around and literally listen to music, and like chat would share music, and I would share new music I'd found on Fridays. We would just get high and listen to music all day, and it was so much fun. And it was just stripped from us. And I'm still really, that was like over a year ago, and I'm still really bitter about it. Music's everything to me. I don't ever, in one moment, did I feel like I was like making money off the artists. I was literally sharing music with my friends as they shared music back. And that's when I'm just like, who owns air? I don't know. It's fucking weird and I don't like it. It upsets me. Pale Brew, for real. I mean, I have a little boombox. I have this little like Bluetooth. Actually, I have a little Bluetooth boombox that I like carry around the house or carry into the yard if I'm doing yard work. And I've literally thought of that. I'm like, is someone going to call the cops on me because they can hear my music? And it's like, they didn't pay for it. I just don't know. It's fucking weird and I hate it. And they're just getting away with it. It's just okay. Like, music labels own air now. How do you know that's a spare arm? How are you, Vile? How you're even conscious? Beyond me. Perrier. Is it that Perrier, that special? You know they're going to charge us for air at one point. That's definitely going to happen. The fact that clean water isn't free is kind of wild. Chucky! What the fuck is up, bro? Chucky, I have had a weird tick to reinstall ESO lately, and I don't know why. Is there something in the water? And Chuck, that is my argument every time. Like, if anything, I'm making these artists so much more money in that I am introducing their music to so many people. Like, I listen to a lot of weird, obscure shit. I go on YouTube trails, you know, stuff that's not mainstream, and I'm sharing it with my friends who will then go purchase the merch or purchase the music, and I'm not getting anything out of that except that now someone enjoys music the same way I did, and that makes me happy. That's it. It's just fucking weird to me. I hate it so much. I'm very bitter about it still. I normally do not stay angry about things or like hold on to shit because it's pointless. But that one, there's no way you can make it make sense to me. It's just highway. It's robbery. I mean, it's killing my life. Oh, Vile. Boo. Chucky, I mean, it's my, and the same with you guys though. Like, it wasn't just me. Like, I'm not like this bank of music. Chat would share music. And I have become, like, I found Ghost because of chat. Ghost. I found Ghost because of you. One of you. Don't know who it was. It was so many years ago now. But do you know how much Ghost shit I have? And how much money that human made Ghost? It's weird. It's like corporations assume that we as just humans are thinking the same as them. Like, oh, we're going to play this music not because we like it, but because it'll get us money. When, in fact, like, we aren't broken robots yet. We just want to enjoy shit with our friends. It's weird. I don't know if they are. Are they down? Are they? I don't. It's not even the new X Pack that I want. Like, I have no interest in Brenton's. You know me and fucking like PvE. I don't give a shit. It's housing. There is just no better game for housing in existence. They haven't done it yet. And since I took my break from ESO, like 2 years ago, I have not stopped subbing to the game. Which means Mama's got some crowns to spend, if you know what I'm saying. Mama's got some fucking crowns. But that's it. That's all I want to do. Like, I've never been into PvE. I don't give a shit about that stuff. I never listen to dialogue. I click through it. I do it to get the armor or something. But the how, like, I've just been thinking, like, I think Alchemy brought it up in stream a couple weeks ago. She was like, remember the Anus house? And I was like, it's still there. And she's like, but none of us can visit it because it's not the guild house and you're not in the game. And I was like, I felt very selfish. I had no idea that no one could go play with my anus that fucks itself unless I was in this game, which I haven't been in for 2 years. So there's literally a self-fisting, house-sized anus in ESO that is just there. It's just a relic because I'm not in it. And that makes me sad. I did spend, like, so many hours on that. Things like that. I'm like, I mean, those were things that I really, really never hated. I never disenjoyed housing, whereas like PvP at a certain point, like I was telling Zach about it the other day, because he says every once in a while, he'll drop comments like, I miss when you used to do PvP stuff and ESO and stuff. And I'm like, I miss the PvP, but I do not miss the PvPers. Like, it became like mental abuse at a certain point. Every single day I woke up, I would have at least 5 DMs from either my mods or other people showing me shit people were talking about me in some Discord or otherwise every day because I killed them in a video game one time. Like, I don't even know who they are. Like, it was not personal, but it was just like an onslaught of me. I literally started marking down on my calendar, like, the next day that I wake up to a positive message, I'm going to put a heart on a day, and it just didn't happen for months. So I stopped trying. Like, it was never. And it was just because I got kind of good. Not good. I'm never going to be like Fang Rush or something, but I got kind of good. That was it. And at a certain point, like, playing the game does not outweigh the mental onslaught. There's still a Discord dedicated to just despising me. To this day, it's active. It's crazy to me. These people need hobbies. I loved my butt. I mean, that's a piece of art. Has anyone else made a house-sized butt that fucks itself in a game and gotten away with it? No. Hi, Molten. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat in case I missed anyone, because I talked for a while. I'm sorry if I missed anyone saying hi, but hi, lovers. Reach here's in Nemos. I'm ready. I gotta repack it a little because I fucking poked that hole down the middle of it, but a hole ain't nothing to get jizzy about. So at the time, I was dating one of the ESO devs, and so I would go into the office every once in a while, and we'd go have lunch or something. So the other devs knew who I was, just as his girlfriend. They didn't know I streamed or anything. And I think that was the day they all found out I was a streamer, because one of the community people told me that my stream was on the big monitor, like the big screen in the office, in like the conference room, and like every single person at ESO was just watching me make a giant anus fuck itself. That made me uncomfortable, but it was cool. Lizzie, my lover, how are you? Thank you for the prime sub.
Hail the Dank Lord, but most importantly yourself. Cheers.
Their hobby is to hate me. Man, I don't put out enough content, though. Like, these are some lazy trolls. Like, you'd think they'd find someone who was way more thirsty for attention or something. Oh, sarcastic. I mean, it's not even, I don't think mediocre is the word for it. My friend David, you've probably seen him in chat, Boyfruit. He's an incredible artist. Very notable. He's designed many Critical Role D&D characters and so on. And he had some of his art literally stolen off Twitter by a band, and they just used it as cover art on their CD, if CDs exist anymore. I don't know. They stole it and used it as their cover art, and they were not a nice band. They had an icky message behind them, and he had to fight for a little, I think about a year, if not more, just to get his fucking art taken off their CD. Like, it's crazy. Got a Chinese chicken dish for dinner. Honestly, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst either. It was so, god damn it. Side note, I love So Chicken. General So is amazing. They do. I mean, the dev teams, I think a big part of it is from day one, they all play the game. That's really rare. A lot of video game companies, they spend, years and years and years before we ever even hear about a game building it. And in that time, the turnover of employees is already hopping. And so by the time the game gets released, they've got a lot of devs on board that have not been there since day one and are there because of their previous skills on other games, not necessarily because they're good at ESO, so on and so forth. Whereas they, like, ESO still, I think, hires people from the gaming world who are really good at the game. Like, they find them and they're like, how are you so good? Are you doing the math? Can you show us? And if they're real good, they're like, you want a job? And that, I think, really creates an amazing atmosphere in a game team. Like, no game team's perfect. Nothing's perfect. It's stupid to even aim for that or imagine it's possible because you'll always be let down. But it creates a really cool atmosphere of, you're always going to have that overhanging, like, the money people. But when you have people that are passionate, like, because they play the game, they want it to continue, they personally will be offended, not just because they're losing a job. It really creates something unique, I think. Cheers. Sorry I talked too much. Or not. You'd be surprised how many people listen to my fucking VODs. It's crazy. I'm just like, who are you? It's because I never shut the fuck up. I don't sweat the trolls, but the messages weren't from trolls. The messages were just other people letting me know what was going on. And I've got pretty thick skin, not just from streaming, but from life in general. But no matter how thick your skin is, it chips away at you every day. Like, every day I was starting my day with just negative. Every day. Every fucking day. But it was really emotionally tumultuous because at the same time, like, literally at the exact same time, I was nominated for Streamer of the Year next to, like, Ninja. The fuck? They like posted this diatribe about me being the Night Mother, ESO, PvP, or blah blah blah, and I'm like, how did that happen? But everybody hates me. My brain broke. It was a really hard time. It just, like, you can't not. It just starts to fucking just. And I was literally, I mean, there's still some. I bet if I logged in right now and went into Imperial City, there are still a couple players who, if they just saw me log on, they would come in and they would hunt me and kill me. Just me. That's just their goal. They would sneak up invisible as some sort of Nightblade creature, kill me, and walk away, and that's it. Because one time, 5 years ago, I might have killed them in Cyrodiil. And they can't take that. It's crazy. Like, the things people take so personally. But in housing, you can't come to my house unless I let you, and you can't do shit unless I let you. And it's great. It's very peaceful. No, I love a good troll. I mean, Leaf, 100%. Like, my mom, I think everybody would say that. Like, anybody that's been on Twitch for an extended period of time, there used to be a population of just, people that could poke fun at the streamer, but not be cruel and use, like, racist words or something to do it. And those are the fun trolls. Literally, my core mod team was created because they just were a person that was in chat regularly, probably made fun of me enough that I was like, you get it here, and I modded them. Like, I love that shit. Consensual shit posters. I'm all the fuck about it. Give it to me. I love nasty shit. I love a bad joke. But, the 12s come in and they're like, tee hee hee, N-word, and you're like, oh my fuck. Why do you even have a keyboard plugged in? Your foreskin hasn't dropped. Get the fuck out. Trolling well is an art, and I honestly, I'm a troll. Like, if you ever see me in a stream, I am abusing the streamer, whether it is physical or mental. I am doing it. I love it. I love poking, but there's a way to do it, and the streamer has fun too. And then there's a way to do it where you're malicious and cruel, and you're using just horrible words. What up, Unsound Gaming? How are you, love? Fuck yes, Chucky. I mean, me too. It's fun. That's the kind of, my family is that way. We, like, bully each other, and that's our way of being like, I love you, because we don't say I love you to each other. And I carry that forth. Like, I like that back and forth. But there's some people who just, it's like, I think they're literally 12 and they learned a cuss word today and they're just gonna go use it. It's kind of like, ugh, effort behind mediocrity, which is big oof. You know what I'm saying? Fussy. Thank you for the biddies, love. I love that biddy emote. It's so fucking cute. Happiness cannot be traveled to, owned, earned, warned, or consumed. Agreed. Happiness is the spiritual experience of living every minute with love, grace, and gratitude. Ooh, Dennis Wheatley. I gotta write that down. The name, obviously. That's a good one. I mean, I hate like, I don't hate, but you know, there's the trite positive message shit. Like, live, laugh, love. Thoughts and prayers. But that was obviously well written, well thought out, and it has a nice message behind it. I need stuff like that. You do have permission to get off to me, but if you jizz on your keyboard, mouse, monitor, etc., and destroy any electronics, I am not held responsible for any of that. That's all on you, bro. Wait. Oh my gosh, you remember how I told you guys the other day that Biden's wife commissioned a giant painting of Eleanor Roosevelt? Not Eleanor Roosevelt. The Reagan one. Something Reagan. What was her name? I'm so sorry I said Eleanor Roosevelt. She was an amazing woman. The not amazing. Reagan's wife. Nancy Reagan, thank you. She didn't just do that. Now it's a postage stamp. Like, I just don't get it. I know I talk about this too much, but it haunts me. I don't understand. Why are we jerking off to the Reagans right now? Fuck the Reagans. Am I right, though? Like, what? No. Oh, C-Town. That's the worst, dude. Being so sick that even rubbing one out sounds like too much energy. That's the worst. Racial slurs are not only deplorable, they're fucking lazy. I could not agree with you more. That's literally my comeback. Not even a comeback, but when 12s try to come in and they're, you know, bigoted language, transphobic, otherwise, racial slurs, I'm just like, you're quite unoriginal. Extremely unfunny. And I feel a little bad. Like, get a hug. There's comedians right now trying to push that shit, and they're not doing too well. And then there's Bo Burnham, who can do not only one, but two full stand-ups, one of extras, quote unquote, with not an ounce of bigotry, transphobia, or racism, and they're fucking hilarious. So, like, you can't say it's not possible because we know it's possible. That's just one example of humor that's not hurting anyone. You know? I mean, they're the Ravens. I'm for the screen of my phone. Oh my god. Be careful. I mean, I don't know if that can hurt a screen phone. I have a weird phone these days. I have this bitch. It folds. But because of that, it's got like creases, and I'd be really afraid that fluid would get into my phone. Not that I can ejaculate. Lack of a penis, but I'd have fear. Oh, it's so hot, Chuck. It's disgusting. And we still don't have AC, so it's just a miserable hellscape. It was 92 earlier. Let's see. It's just like stagnant heat. It feels so gross because it's not humid at all. It's dry, but the wind's blowing, but it feels like someone's blowing a blow dryer in your eyes. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where it's coming from. It's not. It doesn't feel very nice. Let's see. It's 90. It's only 90. Feels like 98. I miss spring and fall. Those were my favorite seasons. Me too, Alexis. I've been watching Bo since the dark days of his attic. I mean, and it was weird because I remember I watched Bo. He was just like one of the many YouTubers I watched, and then I think I went to college and just like, you know, lost all sense of who I was, hobbies or any otherwise. And then he was doing stand up, and I was like, wait, is that the same kid I watched in his attic on a fucking keyboard? Oh my god, it is. That was a weird moment for me. 92. I don't know what it is inside. I mean, it can't be that much cooler. We don't have AC. So I have like these air fan. This is an air purifier, but it blows pretty strong. So I have these blowing at me from all directions. It's hot. I don't know what it is inside. I kind of don't want to know. I just want to pretend it's cooler. You know, mind over matter. Dust, that's the big thing. They say you don't want to get like sand or dirt on it or anything like that because it comes with like a screen protector already on it that you're not supposed to fuck with. That I'm sure is part of the whole bendiness. But I just put a case on it. I mean, I'm not extra safe or extra nasty with my phones. So facts. It was supposed to happen like the weekend before Zach's birthday, and we got pummeled with snow because it's Denver and nothing makes sense here. So we literally had like beautiful 70s for 3 weeks and then pummeled with snow. So they literally know what you couldn't install them. Like you couldn't even stand in my yard. And the person installing them is Scott, and he hasn't been available since then, I guess. I don't know. I'd love to do it. If I knew how to do it, I'd do it myself. Chuckles in Canadian summer. Dude, I've experienced the fucking range of them now. There's no good summer. Like, all summers are just hot and icky. But most places have, like, a spring transition season, where you can kind of, like, enjoy existing outside for a minute. And I've heard it's, global warming based. It's pretty recent that this drastic ass nasty shit has happened in Denver. It's just unfortunate that I live here now and not then. They fucked our LGBTQ plus community. They fucked the black and brown community. Welfare queen bullshit. But most of all, they brought neoliberalism and fucked that shit. Word. My phony don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Seriously. I got it because it was on sale and I'm cheap and my other phone broke. But for real, I love this stupid thing because as a presenting female, their female clothes don't have pockets. Like, they just don't. They do not. They want us to carry a purse, spend money on purses, accessories, so they give us 0 pockets. Also, I heard this from a person in the fashion industry that a big reason pockets were removed from a lot of ladies' clothes is because the designer wants the silhouette the way they want it. And if they give us pockets, we can put things in our pockets that ruin their silhouette. So they took them away. And something this small is a lot easier to do this with than something that big. You know what I'm saying? That's God's pocket, and that's all I got. Make do, my dudes. You fucking make do. I can't stand having something in my hands. Just like carrying a phone all day. Ugh. No, the East Coast everywhere in the East Coast has AC. Everywhere here has AC. I don't know why this house doesn't. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's not ever not gotten hot in Denver. It's always been hot. I don't know why this house doesn't have AC. Like, everywhere I was on the East Coast, AC was built in and strong. Because they're prepared. Oh my god. Because that's too literal and people would know what it was. I don't even... manipulation. It's pretty good. Oh, Zuckus. I mean, him having his kids here was borderline child abuse. If it ever got this hot. It's killed animals of mine. I've had geckos die because our house got so hot, and even fans blaring at them I can do nothing about. What the he had infants in this place. Are you kidding me? Hello, Infamous. How are you, love? We have the AC system. That's the infuriating part. We have the whole system. We have all the units. They've been literally taking up my entire spare bedroom for over a year almost. Like, they're huge. These boxes are enormous. And it's just like Scott has to have time and this guy because they're huge and they have to be like mounted outside and inside. And then
Bud found a snake.
like bad. Oh, okay, good. Okay, your face made me think. Okay, no. Okay, you just scared me because we have rattlers. I was like, okay. Bud found a snake and attacked it in the yard, but thank God it wasn't something that could bite him. Zeke needs to be mounted. I mean, we could imagine, though, who would go outside and who would go inside, Scott or Zeke. Because, like, that's how these work. They're called mini splits. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, it's like a greener version of AC. So the way I've been told is part mounts on the inside of your house and part mounts on the outside, and they speak to each other. You cut a hole in your house. And then inside the house, you put a couple sensors in the rooms you are predominantly. And then the system controls the whole house's temperature via exactly where that sensor is, blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking know. I'm not an electrician. I just want it. Hi, Bofi. How are you, love? Scott seems like an inside pet. You'd be surprised. He's a super... I mean, he is like 20... In the summertime, he is sunburned 24/7. Like, he's gonna be the first of all of us to get those little skin cancer tags taken off his bald, shiny head. Like, not that I would never wish that, but fucker is outside 24/7. He gardens and runs and shit. It's wild. Like, you'd never guess it. Smart tech, yeah. Mini splits rock. That's what we've heard facts. I mean, Scott has them. Scott, I mean, they took him forever to install in his own house. And so I'm not like, I don't hold it personal towards Scott at all. It's a big project. It sucks. It's just, it is what it is. We have them. So it's just a process of getting them in. But it's been a process for sure. And it's real fucking hot now. Oh, Rose Petal's cute. Wait, oh my God. She actually didn't speak to you for 2 days. That's kind of hilarious, though. ClassyKatie's so hot. I'm betting that dude's beard smells sexy. I bet it smells like poontang pie. Just some fucking hot old cheese. Yeah, I'm excited. I've heard good things about mini splits, and like they've helped with energy bills and stuff like that. It's just a process of getting them in. And we're in a really old house, so nothing's built into the house. We have gas, everything. We have gas runs the hot water tank and shit. Dude, he runs. Zuckus. You want to like vomit in your mouth? He runs marathons and cares about it. Like the time. I know. No, they're not window units, which is kind of cool, honestly, because we don't have very many windows in this house. So, like, the windows we have these, like, ancient just fans in them. I know. You're welcome for that. You're welcome. He also organic gardens. He does landscape organic gardening. Thank you, boo. He is like such a grade A hippie. It's incredible. With such a dark soul. Like so much seething hatred inside of him. Scott, he used to own our house. We rented it from him for a while and then they offered us to buy it. And so we were like, yeah, why not? It's a good starter house. Honestly, it's the reason we got the house, it's a huge chunk of property. Like it's the biggest chunk of property in the city limits. Like we have a really big, nice size yard that's all fenced in. It's pretty nice. It's just a very old house and it's painted navy blue in the desert, which still doesn't make sense. Oh, Kevlar bless. The number one problem with mini splits is when they're not sized correctly. Scott did it, and he lived here for a long time, so I'm hoping he did it right. And if he didn't, I will torture him mentally and physically. He's small and frail and hates to be touched. Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God, Zuckus, you should see his front yard. Let me kill you. So he's very much into, like, no lawns like I am, but not leave your yard looking like a trash heap. And so what they did is they looked up what are the native on my face, native plants of Colorado. And him and Bree did these, I mean, it looks like a botanical garden you'd tour, did these perfect rows of weeds with little signs posted in front of them with handwritten labels that are all fancy and shit. And they're literally the weeds that grow in my yard. But because they live in city limits, they had to make it look all, but that's his asshole coming out right there. He's like, fuck you, neighbors. I'm going to organize my weeds. What up, LZT?
Hello, Hyde. What's going on? How you doing? I am currently a baked Christmas ham. How are you? Everybody follow my friend LZT, he's amazing. Wow.
I didn't mean to do that, and I apologize. What up, Mag? That's
a lot of fucking months, though. God damn. Why? Thank you so much for being my friend and supporting my channel for so fucking long. Hail the dankest of lords, but more importantly, yourself.
LZT, you got a picture of that fucking quiver you made? I need to show chat what I jerked off to this morning. It's important. Yeah, we thankfully, it's really weird. I'm technically Denver, But literally the person across the street from me this way is Denver city limits, and I'm not. So like I could get a horse if I wanted to, and no one can complain about it, but they can't. Something weird like that. But Scott moved in the super serious city limits where like everybody fucking measures their lawn grass, you know, like, oh, it's gonna be the same height, and everybody cute little house, but the neighborhood is off the rocker. I'm not even kidding you, because Scott and Bree responsibly got their children vaccinated because they go to public school. Duh. The neighbor kids' parents told their kids to wear masks around Scott's kids because now they're going to shed proteins on them. Why anyone wants neighbors, I will never fucking figure it out. The proteins. And so Scott's poor kids come home and they're like, are we shedding proteins? Like, what the fuck? These are, they're children, by the way. These are not teenagers. I'm not just calling teenagers children. These are children, sub-teens. The hell? Crazy. So Scott, like, his yard looks immaculate, but if you go, it's literally just perfectly organized weeds. It's amazing. It looks very nice. Him and Bree did a really good job. I hate an HOA. I'll never live in an HOA again. Thank you, LZT. Okay. So my friend LZT is amazing. He does incredible leather art, handmade everything. His company is called Long Nose Leather. Still right? I think you changed your, yeah. It's still Long Nose Leather, but he changed his, what's that called? The maker's mark. That's what changed. And this is the piece I saw on Twitter this morning while my power was out and I was just sulking in the dark. It is so fucking beautiful. Look at this. This is the shit he makes. The fact that I'm friends with someone with this level of talent makes me nauseated because, like, we can't ever meet in real life. You're better than me and I know it, so that's never going to happen. But, like, Jesus God, they're just so well done, man. You do good work, my bro. You do fucking good work. It's just, I love, well-made leather pieces. They will last longer than you. And you know I'm all about longevity. I don't like to shop and I hate spending money. But you should spend money on LZT goods. They'll last the rest of your life. For real. I have stories. Shut up, LZT. I do these things. I like to jerk off to my friends because most of my friends are incredible artists of one sort or another, and none of them like themselves at all. And they will just self-deprecate until the cows come home. So I'm here to tell you they're big fat fucking liars and everything they make is top quality and incredible and comes from Sweden. So, well, not everything he makes. I should probably clarify that. People suck. I mean, dogs. That's why I have dogs. They remind me that there's a reason to get up in the morning because dogs shed proteins. I just can't. They're just making up terms. They're just pulling terms at this point and just putting them together. It's like, do those sound good together? Is that the right amount of like oomph? I don't know. I don't get it. It's just crazy talk. And to spread that to your children, get your children to start saying that to other kids whose parents got them responsibly vaccinated so they don't die. I just cannot. I know I'm preaching to the choir. It just hurts. Thank you for being my backboard on this. I mean, hunting is strong. If they're people skins, there's not much hunting involved, you know? Oh, did I not mention that part? Facts. Artists, I think that's why they make art. They're tortured. And, like, they have that constant drive to, like, make something better because whatever they did previously is shit to them. But to the people who have no idea what it was supposed to look like in their head, it's gorgeous to us. Let us consume and love you. Self-loathe in your own time. I self-loathe all the time. Kettle, pot. I get it. That being said, LZT, shut up. You're amazing. I'd rather be self-deprecating than be some narcissistic artist in the TTRPG space. Oh, is there... You know what? I feel like there is always some sort of drama in the tabletop sphere. Always, for some reason or other. Either it's a molesty Lester at the top of the game, or it's artists stealing each other's shit. I would rather my kids be masked to prevent the stupid that they spread. Shit's infectious. Word. I mean, I'm pretty sure Scott's kids, especially his daughter, are very much like him. No poker face. So, like, if you say something obviously very stupid, like, you're going to shed proteins on me, to his daughter, she does this. It's amazing. She cannot hide her emotions on her face. I fucking worship it. I support it. I encourage. I'm like, yes, be pure. But I'm sure the face gave it away and she walked home and was like, Dad, the neighbors are stupid. Help. I'm sure something like that happened. Like, they're not, his kids are very smart and they are very intuitive. I mean, it's crazy to watch the facial expressions on kids that it's just like, oh my God, Scott, you did make that one. I can see it. I can see the cynicism already. Oh, very much so. I mean, they're like Brie too. They have a soft side, but they have like that. I mean, his daughter, her face. She can do like the eyebrows he has where he's just disgusted with something Zach did. She has that. But she does it, if you say something ridiculous to her, she just looks at you like she doesn't buy into it. She's not like a kid who's like, "Oh, really?" I love it though. It's so amazing. Kids are great. Great entertainment. What the fuck would you know about modern healthcare? Apparently nothing. I think you can make it up on your own these days, right? I think. I mean, I think you just get to do it on your own. Like, what state? There was a state that got rid of a bunch of math books because they had black people in them. Like, you just get to make up your own shit to this point. Oh, it's right. That's this little. Oh, just both of them really. But man, the little girl has his like that. But seeing it like on an 8-year-old, 9-year-old is real weird. It's like I think the reason it's weird is it's a very adult expression on a child, and you're like, oh, they're in there. Oh, she's thinking, and she knows you're full of shit. Like, I love it, man. It's so cool to watch. People always think I hate kids because I don't want kids, and that is not synonymous. I don't know where the fuck that idea comes up with. I don't know anyone who hates kids. Like, I think large amounts of them in public spaces are very annoying, but I've never hated an individual child. I'm now remember that episode of Metalocalypse where the fashion designer made all the band's leather outfits out of humans. Oh my God, I love Metalocalypse, so I miss that show. I might have to rewatch it. She's so hot. And it's like they want to go outside because they think it's going to be cooler, but it's not cooler outside. I just feel really bad. I know. It's hot. It'll get better. My poor. They're getting groomed tomorrow, so they'll have a lot less hair. Thankfully, that'll help a lot. Yeah. Oh my God, sarcastic. That was. Whew. When I was in college, I did a technically double major, I think is what you call them. I don't know. I did a lot of psychology classes because I thought I wanted to go into psychology, but then I realized you have to get like a doctorate to do anything with it, like counseling. And I was like, fuck that. I hate school. I'm not doing that. But when you do any psychology degree, you don't get to like just focus on adult care or child care. And so they forced me to take child psychology courses. And before this moment, I was one of those people who was like, I fucking hate kids. Like, I don't want to be around them. I don't want to hang out with them. Like, they just annoy me. They just make me want to pull my eyeballs out. And I mean, it took 2 days of that class. And I was like, I don't hate kids. I hate parents. Oh my God. I can help the kids. It's amazing. Like, you can make such an impression on a child when they're young, even in 1 hour. Like, hanging out with your friends and just showing a kid a proper behavior. Like, I've had my friends complain to me that their kids are now like, oh my God, what was it? It was a girl I worked with at Hopkins. We had dinner one night, and her kid was sitting next to me, and he was like 4, and I kept poking his elbow off the table. Now he pokes his entire family's elbows off the table at dinner. Oops, I was just fucking with him, like just playing with the kids, but also like, the fuck is this? And now he pokes all of his family, and she bitched to me for weeks about it. She's like, he won't stop stabbing us for putting our elbows on the table. I'm like, I mean, oopsie daisies. My bad. Manners are easy. It wasn't just an elbow. Like, it's one thing to, have an elbow and be talking on the table. This kid he was like elbows shovel. I mean, just like. And I was like, oh my fuck. He's going to get made fun of. We got to fix that. Oh my God, an off-road motorbike? Wait, off-road? Like a dirt bike? Dirt bike, honestly, that's way safer than a road bike. I'd take a dirt bike over a road bike any day. I love dirt bikes. Dirt bikes were super fun. Like, we definitely hurt ourselves on them, but you have so much less of a chance to fuck other people's lives up on a dirt track than on a freeway. I do. Green. Oh my God, Chief Green. I do. I don't remember the command for it though. It might be like PC spec or something like that, but I do. I absolutely have a command for all the shit that's in my PC. I just can't remember what it is. It's been a while. It's all about that aunt uncle life, dude, that dink life. I've always said that because I didn't really have that. Like, I feel like a lot of people had like that extended family member who, you know, when their parents weren't available, they could call in an emergency. Like, they're stuck at a party that's turned icky, or some guy tried to touch them, or a girl tried to touch them, or something went down that made them uncomfortable. Can't get a hold of mom and dad. I'm going to be up. Like, I don't have a 9 to 5. I don't have any kids of my own. I will come get you and make sure you're safe. Like, I'm very happy to be that, you know? And I think we need those people who don't have other responsibilities, who can help the fucking tribe. It's a tribe, man. Gaming PC, thank you, sales. Boosh. I knew we had one. I just could not fucking remember what it was. Thank you. I was like, is it... I had no clue. I literally nothing. Like, everybody, I saw a PC build, nothing like rang anything in my head. I had no clue. It's pretty bad. But it's been a while. I've had this PC for a bit now. And it's been honestly pretty good. Now that I've controlled the random ass, you know, force updates and bullshit like that, it's not a hellscape. It's been a while. I'm a smoker, worse than deadbeat parent in modern society. I beg to differ. I've kept this sentence, smoking kills COVID, in my back pocket for the occasion that some Karen steps to me while I politely kill. Do Karens actually do that? Step at you? A double major? Well, I accidentally did the double major because I got so far in the psychology degree when I found out you had to get like a doctorate to actually practice or do anything, you know, anything with it, that I just was like, I might as well do the last class and then go to chemistry. College is so, I don't know how anybody goes in with an idea and just like completes said idea. I started on an art degree, my dudes. I literally applied to this college with a portfolio of art, and I went to a whole year of art school, and I was like, this sucks. I don't know, man. Bee's knees. That is a fuck. Oh my God, that emote is so cute. I'm addicted to that game. Clinically, how are you? With both a history and a political. Yep, was the same thing. Yeah. Which one did you fuck up with first? It's amazing. They don't tell you that shit at the beginning. Like, they should have a class like, this is what a psychology degree will do for you. That's what your freshman year should be. Or something in college, like something. Because you just have no idea until you actually pay for it. And then you're like, well, that's $5,000 down the fucking toilet. You did 5 years? Oh my God. What was the worst for you? Before I say what was the worst for me. Because for me, it wasn't the art part. And I'm sure for you, it wasn't either. I'm just curious. I'll go first. For me, it was the people. I have never been in a room with so many pretentious hippies in my fucking life. I was suffocating in pretentious poontang. So much. It was on my eyes and on my hands. Like, I always felt sticky. And like, no matter what was happening, whether you were taking a shit or like spraying down your canvas outside, Regina Spektor was playing in the background 24/7, 365. And you never knew where it was coming from, but you heard it. Still my nightmares. Never in my life, ever, will I do that again. Holy shit. I thought art people were supposed to hate themselves like me. My God, these people were 2 sniffs from jerking off on the canvas. Kills, that's literally exactly how a lot of it goes. For real. It was so easy because a lot of the classes cross over. That's literally how I kind of got my minor in biology and my major in chemistry, was so many biology classes were required, like, for a chemistry degree, which some of it I understand, some of it, like, you just want my money. That you were like, okay, it's one class, and I get the minor. Fuck it. Not that it helps you in any way or does anything for you in the future. I have no idea where my degrees are. Pretty sure I threw them away on accident. Basically the blending of Canadian wash. It's not. It's facts. It is the blending. You don't know where the line is. Everyone kind of talks funny. I was taking so many history classes and loving them. I just finished them both at the same time. I should have done that. I was so close to having a history minor because I did the same. I just loved it. Like, it was interesting. I took all those Eastern European history classes and all the Russian I got nothing. I mean, I have nothing associating my Russian to any of my degrees. But I was like one class away. I just didn't even know. And I wanted out of school so fucking bad. You shouldn't smoke twice in my life. No shit. Once a middle-aged woman, the other a pre-adolescent kid. I mean, that's just... I'm trying to come up with a nice word. What misdirected souls? How... I've never, ever, ever... I don't know, man. Making fun of someone else's shit when I have a mirror to look into every night when I brush my teeth is, I don't know how people do that, I guess. Like, go fuck yourself. I don't even know what my comeback would be. I mean, people have approached me for weird reasons, but it's usually to ask me if I'm going to eat their children or if I'm part of Antifa because of the way I look. And I don't know what to say in those moments. Like, is this a joke? Am I on a candid camera? Dude, Chief, absolutely. My gaming PC is a solid piece of hardware, dude. That bitch is fucking... She's sick. Sorry I whistled in the mic. I tried to turn sideways, but my lips are crooked because I was stepped on by a horse when I was 12, so it came out that side on accident, and I apologize. Let's take a break because my dog is drooling all over my leg down here. Look at this. This is my Bill. She's drooling on me. I just don't know, man. They're so restless because of the heat. I feel bad. But it's getting cooler. I mean, what time is it? It's 4:20. Oh my god, it's my 4:20. Cheers. Cheers. I'll cheers when I come back. The dogs need to go. I've got both of them here. I'm wearing shorts, I swear to fuck. My thighs just eat them when I sit down. Don't judge me. You know, Zuckus, we had one, and over the winter it cracked. We really need to get another one. It keeps, we've had those random ass snow days that I'm like, oh, maybe it's cool again. It's laziness. I need to get him another one. They loved it, though. He loves it. Bill, she's a little bit more cautious about water. She doesn't like her face to get splashed, but she'll, walk around in it. He likes to, he kicks it onto his balls. With his front paw, he sits there and paws at the water until his belly is just dripping. It's hilarious. I love it. I know. They're just so cute. I can never be mad at them. They're getting groomed tomorrow. I think I already said that. So all this floof will be gone, thankfully, because I know it's got to be adding to the heat, for fuck's sake. He's already as black as night, the poor thing. You just roast in the sun. And there's Bill, the creature from the Black Lagoon, crawling up. I've given birth. Does anyone want a poodle? I mean, Molten, this is the thing. I did that in episode 1 of Nocturne to Zeke's character. Because in the back of my mind, I'm like, what is the thing no one would say to a friendly dude having a smoke outside? Those cause cancer, right? I think that's my first line in all of Nocturne. Because I really thought, what a fucking jerk thing to say. No one would do this. I do. I have all legs. I'm just a legs. I am just a legs. I'm picturing you as a psychologist, very popular. Sorry she's not taking any new clients. I mean, I would have loved to do it. I love to talk to people and just help them through stuff, but not help. I don't know. Help them help themselves. I don't know. I like to talk to people about stuff. I've always been into that. But I did not want to go to enough school to get a doctorate. I'm a bad student. I'm horrible. I'm like a C fucking student trying my absolute, slitting my wrists to the Dark Lord to get grades. No joke. No joke. I'm terrible at school. I just didn't want to do anymore. I was like, nah, I'm good. Look at that Bill. She's so hot. I love her, though. I just feel so bad. I wish I could help her. And she won't let me hose her down. She really doesn't like that. I was once told by a religious non-smoker, you'll burn in a lake of fire for all eternity for smoking. My response, at least I'll always have a light. Fuck yourself. I wish I was clever like that. God damn it. Fuck, that's good. That'd be amazing. She's such a no. Don't. You're gonna rip my cords out. Nope. You're gonna stay. You're gonna stay right there. You're gonna rip all my shit out. She's about 70 pounds. She's standard poodle, but she thinks she's a lap dog. Bitch, if you spill my soda, if you spill my monster, I will kill you. I will murder you. Damn. I already showed them how much you damaged me with your claws. They're aware. Go on. She's under the impression she's a lap dog. In whose world? Oh, lick my mouth. You lick your poontang with that. Oh my god, your hip is so sharp. Bill. Sorry. Got sharp hips, Chica. She does this to both of us all the time. She really thinks she's a lap dog. And I'm like, you're lucky I'm 6 feet tall, bitch, because you're big. She's like, look at this dog. She's large. But she thinks she's a lap dog. She's such a fucking dork. Oh, I know. I mean, Zuckus, did you see that? I got a sheet when we came home last night, because of course we had to leave them alone to go see Maverick. God forbid. She clawed my bra down and gave me a fucking gash about an inch from my nip. All of this is from her. Like, all these marks. It's just her big, dumb feet. She doesn't do it on purpose. She's not malicious. I'm never mad. It's just like, how can I get you to understand your feet are there? I know. She does. It's exactly, Fo, I'm not even kidding you. I said the same thing. Like those ones you get for babies that accidentally claw themselves with their fingernails. So she needs, because it's not even just her fingernails. It's the pads of her feet. Like they're so rough from, running around outside on the asphalt and shit. That scaly flesh, like just. But she wants to snuggle. Like, how do I not snuggle my dog? I don't think you get that choice, right? It's not just me, right? Yeah, we clip them and they clip them at the groomers. We clip them. I have like that little clipper that does like the cigar snip, so they don't get a point on them. But at the groomer, they do the Come on, you nerd. At the groomers, they do the sander. You know what I'm talking about? It's almost like a Dremel, but it's like really low toned and has like a big flat side, and they Dremel them down so they're nice and soft. But just like running around on the asphalt and shit, they get sharp. They get a sharp point on them, and then she does this shit to me. But it's to cuddle me, and I don't get a dog not to cuddle it. Like I'm tough. She didn't draw blood, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, here she did, but every girlfriend I've ever had has known me as Dr. Doolittle. Strange peacefulness with pigeons, pets, creatures. Beyond that, street junkies will ignore 5 folks in front of me and stop to ask me for money. Oh. Much rather break Buddy off a tenner than listen to some self-righteous shit attempting to give me health advice. Word. Honestly, I think you can tell a lot about a human being by how they treat those who are less fortunate than them. Also, how they treat waitstaff. If that ain't a red flag, I don't know what the fuck is. Whew. Zeke looks paler. I know. Zeke is pretty pale, to be fair. He's a lot more pale than I am. I'm like yellowish. The lights bleach me out. You can kind of see it on my leg. I'm like a nice jaundicey yellow color. Oh my god, she got my leg. Ugh. My life. I look like a self-abuser. Like this could be my excuse. Oh no, I just have a huge poodle. I'm sorry, ma'am, what? It's my poodle. She just does these perfect streaky slices down my flesh in secret places all the time. Right by your nipple and your inner thigh, Katie. Do we need to talk about lying again? No, really, it's my poodle! I'm saying. It's a weird life I lead. Let's take a break. I'm gonna let these dogs outside to piss their pants or whatever the fuck they're gonna do. Into the heat. Pray for my life. Drink some water. I'm gonna refill mine because I've already emptied that bitch. It's got like a tinkle in the bottom. Chimera, don't do it. I swear to God, it's the poodle. I know. It's my big poodle. Anyways, now that you're all high. Kendo, thank you for gifting a sub to Molten Kevlar, you sneaky fuck. I see you, B. Thank you. Kevlar, you know what's up. Butt wizardry, consensual touching, all of the wonderful emotes. Refresh the channel and you don't have to suffer the ads. It's a good situation altogether. Thank you, Kev. I very much appreciate both of you. One for being here and one for gifting. Dude, I have chocolate almost every day. I am addicted. I love chocolate. I would have chocolate instead of dinner if Zach didn't make me eat food. Just not a fan. Oh my God, that is paint in my hair. It never comes out. Latex paint, you literally have to like strip it strand by strand. Oh, there it is. Strand by strand just to get it out. Get out. Little bastards. You can always be a cunt for... I mean, being a cunt for no reason, honestly, is way more fun than being a cunt for a reason. Like, what the fuck is your reason so strong that you have to be a cunt? You know? Fuck it. Latex paint. It's the nightmares. It's the night... Okay, now I'm gonna cheers. I'm gonna, I think I just have to repack a little bit, but then I'll cheers to my 420 that I pleasantly missed. I don't even know. Was I talking about something important? That's a trick question. The answer's no. Usually never. My huge poodle and all the slices on my body from her and the scars. Cocoon. No, I didn't see the Xbox conference today. No, because we didn't have power, and then I was kind of just stressing out trying to get stream live. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. Ooh, and it's called Cocoon. Okay, I'm going to look it up. Cocoon game. I loved Limbo. That was such a good game. Ooh, creepy. It's a puzzle? Ooh. Can we watch it? Does it have like... Probably. It's a fucking game trailer. I don't know. Games put DMCA music on them nowadays, so I don't even know if I can watch the game trailers. Oh. That's facts, literally. Like, it was just pitch black in here. I had all the shades pulled, just trying to keep it as cool as long as possible because I didn't know when the power would come back, and I was just sitting in here in silence, like... The air is very stagnant. I love the indie stuff. It's the big titles I'm usually just like... But indie shit I'm all about. Barilla with that resub. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class 11, giving it any swings. I appreciate you, Honey Bean. Thank you for giving a space to a space place. If only Katie could read. It's almost like it's what I do. Thank you for giving a safe place, space to have have intelligent conversations and differing opinions. You're simply one of my favorite places to hang around. Thank you very much for saying that. I have to say it's my mods as well, but we strive really fucking hard for that. Because it just doesn't exist anywhere. Like, I think it's really important to have somewhere you can speak and know that, and I mean, barring racial slurs and otherwise, we know those things. It's safe, like, people aren't going to attack you for asking a question or something. Like, that's so rare in the real world. Kendo, bitch, thank you for the 1,000 pennies. What the fuck? Thank you.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
The kind that would never walk a protest with a fucking tiki torch, and here's an entirely different thing when ClassyKatie mentions her furry poodle. Oh! All right, let's be honest. Who the fuck has a furry poodle? Do these points do anything other than bring attention to myself? So, you just spent points to invite whoever wants to cheers with you, which I'm about to cheers right now anyways. And cheersing can be with water or a monster or pot or a glass of wine or whatever. Whatever you use to relax. But that's cheersing points. That's it. That's literally just being like, if anybody'd like to fucking light up with me, let's go. Which I would. So cheers. Oh, it's 3 months? Holy shit. Thank you. All it says is just a resub for me. Maybe it's fucking up in my shit. But I don't care. Thank you for 3 months of resubscribing to my channel. For fuck's sake. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you very much. I don't know why it didn't tell me that. Sometimes the bots just say, go fuck yourself, streamer. Sales, sleep well. Oh, I will. You know what I normally do is I just hose the dogs off in the yard and I sprinkle the hose on myself too, and we all stay nice and cool in the yard with the hose. It's our best friend. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, Sales. I love you. Sleep well. Brush your teeth. Nah. The best way, if you want to like, oh, there's the fuzz. There was a dog fuzz on my face. The best way to get the streamer paid, if you can't monetarily pay the streamer, is watching ads or literally watching the channel. Because the unfortunate part of Twitch is everything is guided by viewer count still. So, like, a huge category like just chatting, if you're not 10,000 or 0, you're in the middle of a billion people. That's the best way to support streamers, really. It sucks, but that's, like, it. Just because, like, the higher you are up, the more likely, someone might want to join your community because they're not tired of scrolling by the time they find your channel. It's really sad. I don't know what's going on, but they've never changed it. Luker! Sleep well. No worries, dude. I'll be having an early night as well because tomorrow, for those of you who don't remember, and if I think Sales probably remembers, but Luker, if you're still around, tomorrow morning, if you give a fuck, if anybody cares, you don't have to care about it, but if you care about what I'm going to say, that's it. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be live at the ass crack of dawn. I'm going to be live at 6 a.m. Mountain Time, which is 5 a.m., I believe, Pacific, 7 a.m. East. If I did the fucking time zones right, because I believe it's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard is when the insurrection hearing is. Zoe.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, it was 114 degrees Fahrenheit here yesterday, which is apparently hot enough to cook eggs on the pavement, so I decided to try out a new bottom surgery and cook my personal gok eggs on the sidewalk. It went well, but what do I do about these gok burns, you woo?
I think you can get arrested for littering if you leave the charred genitalia on the sidewalk. Just a side note. Make sure to recycle. Oh my god, what if we could just swap genitals? I just had that thought. What if, like, trans people could just come together and be like, I would like to not have what I have, but I want what you have. Can we just swap? What if? Fuck, man. Fuck. Thank you, Zoe. That's gonna haunt me. The sound. I burnt my feet on sizzly roads in Arizona one year. Kendo with that 1,000 biddies. What the fuck?
Thank you. Did you fall? Thank you.
Detachable? I'm saying, like, wouldn't that be dope? I mean, if you needed to, like, pee in the woods, you'd have it, but then otherwise you wouldn't have to deal with it. I could see pros and cons to this lifestyle. Like, snap-on tools, exactly. Oh my god, I remember. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Berserker, how are you? So far, it's been good. I mean, it's hot, but we went and saw, what is it called? Top Gun last night. I keep calling it just Maverick. It's Top Gun Maverick. But I fucking love Top Gun. The blatant homoeroticness, eroticality. I don't know what word that is. There's a whole lot of semi-naked, sweaty torsos in Top Gun. And young Katie was like, and so adult Katie was like, so we went and saw it. And if you give any fucks about Top Gun at all, please see it in theaters. It is such a theater movie. Holy shit. Listen, I already forget my wallet more often than not. I feel that. Imagine forgetting your vagina. Oh, are we in a hype train? No way. Are we really? It doesn't say it for me. Is my Twitch broken? They're working on uterine transplants. I would donate my uterus. That's the shit I'm thinking about, Andrew. Like, people like me, I was born with, I identify as female, but I don't want to use my reproductive organs. There are innumerable trans women who would love to have my shit I'm not going to use before it goes bad. I would donate it in the blink of a fucking dick eye. You know what I'm saying? Because it feels kind of like a slap not to if it was possible. Why would I rip that right from someone to have a child if they want to when I'm just going to let it die? The gear. You know what I'm saying? I would do that in 2 seconds. I mean, not even. Hold on, I'm going to refresh my page because I don't know if my chat's fucking up or not. It's not telling me the right things, and I don't see it. I don't know. It might be fucked up. We never know. Chat is weird for me. Yeah, I still don't see hype train or anything. So if there's a hype train, thank you so much. If not, sorry for the confusion. No desire to wave toodles to my ween, but the idea of multiple orgasms seems decent. I'm fucking 40, so at this point, the final... Zach and I were literally just having this discussion like a week ago. And I wonder, I mean, obviously none of us know, but I wonder if a penis cum is, the summation of the 6 cums I get. Or, whatever the number is. We're being optimistic. Like, if it's just, like, more debilitating. Because, if you've ever been with a dude while he ejaculates, they kind of go, like, and die inside, and their brain goes dead, and they have, like, it's weird. And, like, orgasms are great, but my brain doesn't go catatonic afterwards. I'm ready for round 2, you know what I'm saying? So I've wondered that, but I don't know. I mean, who knows? The USA is so great, why did they invent the USB? USA is not that great. Detachable would be wonderful, but I guess if anything, uterus transplant trials have been pretty successful, so hopefully they'll make it available to trans people, like, in the near, but not so near future. The only thing I could see, like Andrew was saying, the red tape around, like, what if someone donated their gear and then they were like, but it's my baby, I want it, and freaked out and then went after the trans woman to try to take their baby or something. I don't know. There's some off the rocker creatures out there. Having babies is a strange business, but I would donate my gear in 2 seconds and have no need for those babies, please. I'll be a cool aunt to them. Sick. But that's, like, take it, Post-nut clarity is the thing. Sometimes a shameful thing. I believe that. 100%. I mean, sometimes I've had days where I just kind of feel shitty. Like, I kind of have, like, a gurgly tummy. Not like I'm peeing out my butt or anything, but, just like, I just don't feel good. Rub one out, and it makes everything better. It's incredible what endorphins can do. Not all those are created equal. True. Is that the same for penises? I'm asking. I really don't know. Don't have one. I know, I don't think we could advocate the two because even, I mean, like we were talking about earlier, when they do a gender reassignment surgery, they can't swap peens yet or anything like that. Like, they literally, like, take one genital and mystically make it the other, and it works, and it's incredible. It's black magic, but I assume it probably feels the same. I don't know. I really don't know. Facts, for real. Like, I can't, honestly, I feel, the amount of, like, blood needed to engorge a dick twice in a short amount of time to completion has got to be fucking exhausting. I don't know, though. That's my assumption. It seems exhausting. I don't have to engorge anything. Like, as long as I stay hydrated, we're pretty much good to go. Read an article about the differences between the male and female orgasms. Pretty interesting, really. And that's kind of what I thought it would be. I mean, just not knowing anything about that, like the actual physiology behind the clitoris, penis difference, all that stuff. But I assumed. I don't know. It does, but not like a dick. not near the what's the word, before and after picture. I mean, there's some gifted people out there with enormous clits. I mean, it happens. There's definitely like blood flow, but the penis, like, physiologically, the engorging is part of the getting the bitch pregnant process. Whereas, like, it doesn't really matter if my clit gets fatter or not. Most people can't find it anyways. But cheers. And see, I would assume it would be very much like a surrogacy contract. Yeah, like, and I mean, honestly, if I was a trans woman who was accepting the hardware, I probably wouldn't get it from a stranger. I'd probably go with someone like ClassyKatie or someone that I knew, and had known and watched, known personally, to where I know they're not going to be crazy and come try to steal my child. Because I'm not the type of person that thinks like, my uterus, my baby. Nah. That ain't my baby. I don't care whose fucking genetics are involved or whose gear. That's not my baby. Like, I'll be its fun aunt. I'll be any baby's fun aunt. But that's not my baby. Whereas some people, they get a little weird about like, my sperm, my baby shit. Give me a map, damn it. I know, right? Dude, communication's everything. I've never had a problem in the sack with, I mean, unless my partner has a problem with talking. I mean, there are some people that are so full of themselves that, like, you're like, go to the left, and they're like, am I terrible? Is this terrible for you? I guess we better not do anything then. And you're like, oh, mommy didn't hug you enough, did they? Yep, I'm not here for that, so later. But most of the time, like, most people are pretty excited to get some direction. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anyone ever been like, where did I put my bowl? Told off for that or something? Oh my god, there it is. It blended in with my desk. I haven't. Right, small? Like, take. And I also don't think uterus and ovaries dictate being a female. So I'm sure a lot of people would be like, well, if someone donated their uterus, wouldn't that be gender reassignment for them? There'd be that. There's always those. Ugh. People get way too wrapped up in anatomy. Hi, Zetsume. How are you, love? What do you call a horny parallelogram with all right angles? One with adjacent sides of unequal length in a rectangle. That's kind of beautiful. I just like the word a rectangle. Dude, guidance and communication. And it doesn't have to be like I feel like for some reason, I've been with a few people, men and women, that have like, they think communication is like going out to dinner and having a serious talk over candlelight about the side of their clit that's more sensitive. And that's not it. A, I ain't gonna remember that. B, in the moment's hotter. Me too. Anatomy's the shit. Who doesn't love being wrapped in a nice chunk of anatomy? Stooge, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Thank you for that follow. We still laugh about my friend's first time back in school. The only direction he was given was north. Wait, north? That's incredible. Did it work? Did he follow? People would collect them. Preaching to the choir. As a grower, not a shower, nothing to be ashamed. Dude, I feel bad for showers. I've dated a couple showers in my life. Showers just meaning like soft. The dick is pretty darn meaty looking. And I just feel bad because it doesn't matter what pants you wear. I see your dickhead. And I'm not looking for it, but I can see it, and everyone can see your dickhead. Like, I've always felt bad. Like, do you know that's happening? Are you cool with that? Like, probably cool with it. I don't know. I wouldn't want my dickhead hanging out. But you just... dickhead. All the time. Dickhead. Is it just me? Can't be just me. It's like when someone's permanently nipping. Like, for that person, just, like, their nipples are fucking this little balls of sausage on pizza 24/7. You just can't not look at them. You're like, why are they always there? Maybe it's like that. GERS? What's GERS? GERS? Genital reassignment surgery might be more accurate as you can run any OS on any hardware. What was I saying? Gender, what did they call it? I just said what they called it in my hospital, but please correct me if I'm being old-fashioned. Because a lot of the shit we use, I mean, oh my God. I watched something the other day and they said, what did they say? They called a gay person a transsexual or something. I don't know. It was an old movie, but I was just like, wow. Language, though. Pierce nips. I had my nips pierced twice. Like one time, took them out, got them pierced again through the scar tissue. Don't advise. And they're not permanently hard. I don't know. My nips, they act just like they did before. I don't know if that's real or not. It's not for me. A buddy of mine's getting his PhD. He sent me a copy of his thesis on human anatomy to proofread. I had everything except the appendix. Oh, snap. I still have my appendix. Oh, gender reassignment. No, I mean, it is to me. It's kind of a big deal to me because there's a lot of language regarding transgender people, people of the queer community overall, that is extremely outdated. And a lot of it is used to punch down, i.e., hysterectomies, hysteria, all punching down at a fucking uterus-owning human. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't ever want to punch down on someone, you know? So I appreciate it. Like, no shade on you for correcting me. I appreciate it a lot. Or camel toe. Oh, God. How do you know that? How do you not know that's happening? I don't know how anyone's walking around and not realizing the centimeter of seam of denim between their outer labia majoras. You feel that. Come on. Come on. Nah, dude. My nips are literally, they nip when I'm cold and they go just like they were before. No. I really thought they would. And then after I got them pierced one time and I took them out because I was in medical school and I was in a rotation where I was constantly in the MRI room. And if you know it, you probably know what an MRI is, giant magnet. You have to take every piercing out every single time you go in. So I just took them out and I was like, fuck it. I'm not having those. And then in a year I was like, I'm going to get it done again because I'm a fucking idiot. Why would you do that? I mean, oh, don't do it. I still have nightmares about the sound feel of it. But yeah, no. I've known people who have had their nips pierced and they stayed hard forever, but mine, they're just normal nips again. But with like a tiny white scar on either side of the nip. Like a little pinprick. That's it. Versus affirmation. I like affirmation a lot better. Gender affirmation. Because reassignment is like, I don't think the person who's going through the surgery ever assigned themselves the wrong gender. It makes it seem like it was their accident, you know, like, oopsies. Which we all know that's not real. But please, if you are a member of the trans community and I am speaking out my ass, tell me to go fuck myself and correct me. Again, I regurgitate and I sympathize with my friends who are trans and I just want to be supportive. Had an ex that would literally grab the sides of my head and steer my attention towards a specific happy spot. Dude, nice. I'd assert everyone should adopt that mentality. Might as well optimize enjoyment, and I'm never too proud to learn something new. 100%. Honestly, if I'm getting down with my partner and they're quiet, like silent, there's no way I'm perfect the first time. I know I'm good at sucking a dick, but there's no fucking way everybody's different. I want, like, what's going on in your head? Like, what? Hey, you up there. What's up? Leaf. Oh my God. We just call it OnlyCans. It's to protect streamers. There's a lot of streamers who have an OnlyCans, but Twitch hates porn. And I don't want them to accidentally drop that they have one in my channel and get banned off their Twitch channel and lose all their income. It's just a protection. We just call it OnlyCans. We sexualize Chef Boyardee here. That's it. I know it's totally cool. Nobody knows. And literally we keep it that way because I don't want some streamer to get in trouble for just chatting about porn, which is something everyone consumes all the time. Of Diana Troy, she had a full camel toe. Stop it. No way. that poor actress. That's so unfortunate. I gotta be silent. Can't wake Jesus and let him know you didn't leave the room for him. Hey, Jesus. Knock 3 times if you're sinning in the morning. I mean, if they can't focus, you're doing something right. Just saying. I mean, true. But, I mean, perfect the first time? I don't know. Maybe. Second time, I gotta get a moan. I gotta get something. A sigh, a breath. I don't know. A nasal. Anything. Show me you're alive. Did you know there are 27 bones in the human hand? 28 if you're lonely. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. I'm a supporter of self-loving. I think it's a big part of mental health. The internet was literally made for it. I mean, even if you're not jerking off, everybody likes to look at a body. I would say attractive, but there's no such thing as universally attractive. I think everybody has a taste. Everybody has like bodies they like. We like to look at bodies, sexual or otherwise. It's what humans like to do. And I don't think it should be shamed. It's weird that it's shamed. Oh, Zreth, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a hot tub anymore. The other day, someone clipped my channel, clipped me doing something funny that I didn't realize I did. We went to watch it. We laughed. 2 months, you came back!
You came back. Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfuckers.
Mishy, I will buy drugs with those Bezos bucks. I will. Thank you for the resub, especially the Prime. Don't forget your Prime subs, motherfuckers! Cheers to that. I packed a new bowl because my cheers was sad. If anybody would like to cheers, no pressure. Molten, have a beautiful evening. Brush your teeth, wash your hands, stretch, all the good things. I will see you later. If you didn't hear me say earlier, tomorrow is normally my day off, but I will be live at the ass of dawn to watch the second stage of the insurrection committee, blah, blah, whatever that is. Because the first one was fucking crazy to watch. Wow. But have a beautiful night. Thank you for hanging out today. Mishy, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Anyways, yeah, we were looking at a clip of me, and directly below me was like suggested clips, like, oh, you might also like these streamers, and it was just 3 streamers in bikinis in their kitchen, which I'm all about watching someone in a bikini in their kitchen, but we need to kind of be across the board with our rules, you think? Like, that means I get to sit here in a bikini when I'm blistering hot, right? No, I would get banned because this environment doesn't require a bikini. It's 90 degrees. Go fuck yourself. Cheers. Steely, give the channel a refresh. You might have another button. Once you've seen one woman naked, you want to see the rest of them naked too. Amen. And then she rolled her titties back up. I mean, I'm that way about all bodies. I love to look at a body because all bodies are so different from your own. Like, you're very used to seeing your own body your whole fucking life. We're bored of it. But everybody's body's different. And sexual or otherwise, we like to look at bodies. But for some reason, it's porn if the areola shows. But it's Victoria's Secret if there's lace over the areola. But only if you present as female. Male nipples are free reign. And I just don't get it. I'm not complaining. Like, please flash your nipples, penis people. Get them out there. I don't expect consistency. I just wish it was there. I expect nothing. I'm a millennial, man. We were born to chaos. And then we've just existed in a universe where everyone hates us for the year we were born, which is about as legit as putting all your fucking salt shakers into astrology, fuckheads. I wake up at 4:30. The memory of the space boobs and leg warmers might send me off to work in a better mood. You're welcome. I'm weird, but an ass leg man can tell you, thank you. I mean, it's all I've got going for me. I do a lot of squats and I run because that's it. My personality isn't exactly a winning one. I breathe out before hitting. Absolutely. Yeah. Because then you get the biggest hit possible. Did you hear Ted Lieu in. Wait. Oh, Ted Lieu telling the Republicans what Jesus said about homosexuals? Wait, what? No. I'm sorry, what? And then like, he just stood up and was like, Jesus didn't say anything about homosexuals. 2 months, you came back! I read the Bible.
You came back.
I was there. Dude, sarcastic. I'm saying, like, I am as close to being naked as you can while not being in a hot tub right now. Because it's just so hot. Like, that's what sucks about this level of heat. I don't mean to bitch about it all the time, but you can only get naked, and then you're just still in it. That's your life now. It sucks. It's 103. Oh, fuck. It's worse than me. I'm so sorry. See, this is why I don't like bitching, because people are suffering. I mean, it's just, I don't, ugh. It's hotter than 4 fat guys in a minivan fighting over a chicken nugget. Oh, and I know because I'm fat and I love chicken nuggets. Me too. I feel you. Those female presenting nipples. Exactly. I mean, it's just asinine. If you guys know who Sarah Silverman is, she did an experiment last summer on her Instagram where she would post a zoomed in nipple and just wait to see if Instagram banned it or not. And then in 24 hours, she would reveal if it was female or male. And it was across the board, just mixed. I mean, they have no idea what nipple is what nipple. It's just a bot. It's crazy. Oh, it did. Yes, Steely.
Thanks for the resub, Beach. I knew it. Hail the Danglord lover. I appreciate you.
Have a fucking beautiful. Thank you for the. I knew the refresh would work. I don't know why it does that, but it's done that to me in multiple people's streams. Like, I'll have a resub button, and I'll click it, and then I won't get the next thing where you get to actually set off an alert or anything. But if you refresh the stream, suddenly it's there. I don't know. Boobs without nipples are Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson locks up and abuses women. Therefore, if you're against areolas, you are for abuse. That's what I see. That's just math. That was a stretch. I'm being highly sarcastic, but you know what I mean. All I think about is Marilyn Manson, Beautiful People. Was it Beautiful People with the titties? Or was it Dope Show? I think it was Dope Show. I don't remember. Was never a huge fan, but that movie, I mean, who doesn't know that fucking music video is weird. He used his time to be silent, showing what Jesus said. Wait. Seriously? It just rained? Oh my god, I wish. It's cloudy. It's been cloudy here all day, but the wind going by feels like a blow dryer in your eyes. It's weird. It's definitely weird weather. Sorry. I stutter. Excuse me. I've got the best homing pigeon ever. I've sold it like 50 times this week. Dude, homing pigeons still fascinate me. The fact that birds can sense magnetic shit in the earth. I'm sorry, you bring up something that is absolutely something I'm interested in every time you try to troll me. Good job, but also pigeons. What the fuck? I'm a recovering Catholic. Raised in the Latin, mea culpa shit, so one day on stream, I don't even remember what sparked it. But Zach got me a book that was like Ken's Guide to the Bible, where it's like this guy like kind of guides you through the Bible without being horrifically biased, and just misinterpreting it. He's literally just walking you through it and helping you understand ancient language and shit. And we started with that, but then I literally read it on stream, the entire fucking thing. And Jesus doesn't have an opinion of gay. It's like way at the beginning of the Bible. It said you shouldn't fuck children. But then back in the 1530s, I believe, so many Catholic priests were getting busted for fucking children. They paid someone to change it in the Bible to men shouldn't fuck men. That's the only mention of any sort of homosexuality in the Bible. There's like a theoretical passage about lesbianism, but I literally read it for like the exact same sentence, like 6 hours on stream, and none of us could figure out where the fuck anybody got lesbianism. It was just like, women can't lay with anyone but their husband. Which apparently translates to you can't eat snatch. I don't have to lay down to munch. Just saying. It was enlightening. The words love and God are not in the same sentence nor on the same page of the Bible until 17 pages before the end. But God is love. I love when people say that because I go, no, not until 17 pages before the end. And they go, what? It's my favorite. But if you're gonna like openly be against something, you have to be mildly educated in it, I feel like. So if I was gonna go hand to hand with my religious family, I needed to know that fucking book they stand on as if it's holy. It's just a shitty book. Oh my god, oh my god. Is this it? Seriously? I'm very excited for this because that means this person actually might have read the Bible, which is so rare for Christians. No offense. I'm not trying. I do not hate religion and I'm not anti-religion. And I hope you guys find solace if you have religion. I just myself, very Catholically scarred, not a fan. And I appreciate you guys respecting that. I don't hate though. Religion's like a penis. Keep it to yourself. Me too. I love faith. I'm jealous of faith. I love spirituality, that kind of stuff. I find spirituality in the woods, like hiking, trees, forests, traveling. I see it, but the organized religion, white man from the Middle East in the sky with a bunch of virgins, never sold me. I just, what? Though, you can do it. Cocky, welcome back. We're about to watch a clip of, wait. How do I summarize this clip? You summarized it so well, Brilla. Hold on, I gotta look for it. Because at first, I mean, I even read it and was like, wait, what? But then I was like, oh, no, this is fantastic. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, this is Kendo said it. Did you hear Ted Lieu telling the Republicans what Jesus said about homosexuals and then said nothing for the rest of his floor time? And I was like, wait, he talked about what Jesus said about homosexuals and then just sat there in silence? And everyone was like, no, Katie, you're an idiot. He said, this is what Jesus said about homosexuals. It's a big fat nothing. Let's watch. I'm excited. Floor time to tell you what Jesus, and that's true. I mean, one thing and again, I wasn't reading the Bible I wasn't seeking answers. I was not going in with a predisposed notion of what I was going to get out of it with. I was going in with, I had no fucking idea. Honestly, I had nothing. I was raised in a very old school Catholic way by an Irish literal dude who had an Irish accent and everything. And it was all in Latin. And I didn't know Latin at all. So I went into it just like, I'm just curious, like, what is this book everybody cherishes? Is it actually just a decent story people decided to worship? Like, who knows? And so we read it on stream, and it's the same story told a couple different times by a couple different people, twisted and turned with some shit added depending on what their means were, like what they were trying to get out of it, you know? But there isn't a loving fucking message or anything until the very end when Jesus' family tries to toss him off a cliff for saying, love thy neighbor. His family's like, bitch went crazy. Push him off that there cliff. Not even kidding. Like, that's what happens. It's wild. And, you know, I grew up in a mildly conservative, religious, you know, not super heavy religious, but everybody's goes to church. Everybody's Christian or whatever. And so you hear, you know, God hates the gays, God hates that and this. And you're like, well, everybody can't say it if it's not in there somewhere, or at least a monicum of it. Like, there has to be something they twisted. I mean, we looked. You have to, the only thing I can come up with is the whole, you know, the Holy Trinity. Some people are okay with it, some people don't. I don't know why, but they'll be like, Jesus and God are the same person. So therefore, even if Jesus didn't say it in the last 17 pages, then if God said it in the beginning of the book somewhere, then Jesus said it too. That's the only thing I can come up with. That's got to be what they're doing to manipulate that shit. Because Jesus is kind of a minor player. I mean, when he's resurrected, like 13 other people are too. He's not special. And they're all just like rich. No one talks about those zombies tromping around Jerusalem. What's the Stephen Fry response to God? I love Stephen Fry. I mean, is Stephen Fry? He's funny, but questionable, but funny. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I got it. It's cool. I can click it even though my bot decides to be a dick. Stephen Fry recently did a little special on HBO that was talking about like the history of magical creatures in lore. Excuse me. There's the burp. Get it out. In general. And it featured J.K. Rowling, like actually interviewing her and her talking. And I talked to Chad about it, and they said that for some fucking reason, he's got a boner for her. Like he's got a steadfast heart on. Like he stands for trans rights and queer rights and so on and so forth. But for some reason, he's all about J.K., who's a notable trans like turf. I don't get it. It soured me a little bit, but we're gonna watch it anyways because he can be very funny. Logic is not universal. I've learned that. Is it taught though? I don't feel like I was taught much. Like I was left alone a lot as a kid. Love thy neighbor, but not thy neighbor's wife, unless thy neighbors are into that sort of thing. In that case, love them all. Give them your key. Dude, it's crazy dark. I mean, the biggest thing that I remember taking, the Bible is long. I mean, we read it every Sunday, and that's how we got through it, trudged through it. I didn't read it every day because holy shit, it's not well written at all. It's very boring. And a lot of it's, songs and shit that mean nothing. But, Moses is a grade A psychopath dick. That's it. He's just a crazy ass fuck, whatever. Ass fucks can be fun, so an ass hat. That was a big one. He was a douche. Just a major douche. BC not heard. That was my family dynamic. Yeah, same. I mean, I kind of understood it and respected it because I had a lot of siblings. I don't know if you were the same. And I felt the chaos my mom felt. But on the same token, like we had so little time with our parents at the end of the day that I would be like, can I just please just but they were exhausted, probably passed out drooling on a couch by then. Yeah, so you get it. Yeah, that constant chaos, like on one token you kind of get it, but on the other you're like, but I still deserve a hug and like to sit down with my mom. My mom made the choice to have this many kids, not me. But as a kid you don't really put that together, I think. Oh my god, Steely, thank you. Let me write it down. Thank you. I need to go through my DMs actually. What do I just buy? Spooter cages. Spooter tanks. Thank you for reminding me, dude. I'm a scatterbrain. Especially when I'm all sweaty and gross. Is Charlton Heston? Wait, who is that? Why do I know that name? I'm really bad at names. Please don't hate me. Hold on, I'm Googling. Is he a dick? I know. What's he in? What? Ben-Hur. I know the fuck who this dude is. I don't know. I'm not that old, you douche. Dude, for real, I mean, if you ever, like, have exotic animals, tanks are expensive. Just getting the enclosure for your animal is oftentimes the most expensive part of owning an animal. And I have a shit ton of tarantulas that are, like, between this big and this big, like, babies and juveniles. Not a shit ton, but, like, 6 or 7. So when anyone hits me up with, like, hey, I got a few tanks I don't want anymore, I'm like, give them to me. Because that's a saved, $100. And I pass mine on when mine grow out of them, too. I try. Most people don't raise tarantulas, so... The Bible also isn't the Bible. It's the version they decided was the Bible while choosing which parts to keep. And I heard about that, Zuckus. When I was reading it, I think towards the end, a couple people in chat told me there's a bunch of, like, chunks that were just that are not missing, but they are the pieces that whoever assembled the, we read the New International, which is, I guess, the most widely used. That was why I read it. But what was cool about that Ken's Guide to the Bible thing is that when you went to certain passages, it would show you how that exact passage was written in every version of Christian Bible in existence and watching the language change. That was the cool part to me. I love looking at that. That's part of like culture and, the manipulation of language to mean something different and stuff like that. That's more interesting to me than anything. Oh, no shit. He played Moses and was anti-gay NRA. Well, then yes, he sounds like a douche. Sounds like he fits Moses quite well. Oh, dude, thank you. Ugh. Ugh. PMRC, what's PMRC? PM. What the fuck? I'm so bad with acronyms. I remember my mom asked me to help hand out invitations to my brother's surprise birthday party. That was the day I realized he was the favorite twin. Oh, holy shit. Can you imagine? That had to have happened, though. Oh, that's terrible. The parents, so like creating the rating system? Was that what they did? Like the parental advisory bullshit? I have a t-shirt that says that still from like the 90s. Yeah, well, I don't know if he married Mary Magdalene, but she like sucked his feet off and is the source of all foot fetishes, I think. It's not as bad as St. Catherine. My namesake was known for sucking pus and infected fluids out of wounds and claimed to wear an engagement ring constructed of the foreskin of Jesus. You're welcome. I'm proud, as you can tell. Chimera, sometimes I feel like people, like, the more, like, famous they get, they just kind of become a little bit more, what's the word? Eccentric in whatever they were kind of into, because now they have money. There are a whole bunch of chunks called the Apocrypha? Apocrypha? Is that how you say it? Apocrypha. Apocrypha. And there were some truly wild stories in them, like Jesus naming Mary the head of the church. And you could, oh, bitch, they don't like women. Oh, dude. Reading the chapters by Saul Paul, who just, decided to change his fucking name randomly. He's a psychopath and has a hair fetish like nobody before. Holy crap. The amount of, like, your hair is your gift from God, but if you don't cover it up, we'll shave it off. It's your only glory, but if you don't hide it all the time, we'll shave it off. That kind of shit was so weird to read. I mean, I couldn't get through it without laughing. Vimes, what up? What were we talking about? The Bible? I know, sounds super interesting, huh? I was raised like kind of conservatively Catholic, and as an adult, I decided why not read the Bible? And Stream was like, let's fucking do it. So every Sunday for a year, we fucking trudged. And I was just talking about like the interesting things that you assume, like if you're not super religious, you probably just assume because everybody kind of hints at them or says sayings surrounding these dumb monikers like that Jesus hates gay people, that it must be in the Bible somewhere, and those are just nowhere to be seen. And that's the kind of shit that was the weirdest to me. I don't know, man. Or like I had this it was called Ken's Guide to the Bible. And as you went through it, the coolest part to me was that if you came across these like famous passages, that everybody quotes all the time, or misquotes as Martin Luther King, or misquotes as, whatever. People misquote the Bible a lot. In the Ken's Guide to the Bible, he would show that exact verse and all the different ways it was worded in every single version of the Christian Bible that's ever been translated into English. That was really cool because you could just get to see the change of language. And you could attribute it to whoever, King James or whoever the fuck's purpose it was to change the Bible, whatever they changed in it, whether it was divorce was legal or whatever. That was the most interesting part to me, honestly, because that's like culture shit. Poor and bad mental health, crazy. Rich and bad mental health, eccentric. Word. Oh my God. 50 Shades of Grey. I could go on for days. Put that guy in a trailer park with a minimum wage job, and it's a kidnapping. I mean, this has turned into a horror movie. But because he's rich and cute, I don't think he's that cute, but supposedly, It's romantic. He just fucking sells her car and gets her a new one without telling her, because romance. But, like, it does not work the other way in any way, shape, or form. And did anyone notice in 50 Shades that, like, I don't know if it's in the second one or the third one, when she meets the older woman that, like, taught him the ways, suddenly it's a sex crime because she's a woman. It's not a sex crime if it's him. She never questions how young of girls he's tied up or bought new cars. But, the mermaid from Swim, it's a sex crime. Interesting. I didn't read the books, but I did get through the fucking movies because they're just so ridiculous and everybody kept talking about them. I had to. They're as bad as you think, in case you want to save those minutes of your life. It is a Twilight fanfic. That's the crazy fucking part. It is the Twilight fanfic. It's so weird. It is. And I'm not like a pro in the BDSM world, but I've dabbled, I've dipped, I've been there. Nothing in the books or the movie is BDSM. Like true, like the actual legit BDSM, the BDSM community like abides by slave master stuff. Nah, dude, that's an abusive relationship. 101 with money. That's all it is. That was me, Vimes. That's kind of how we started talking about it because I was raised, not overtly, like, not like you will pray every night, you will blah, blah, but just like, we're Catholic. You're Catholic. You get baptized. You're going to do confirmation. We're Catholic. It was more like cultural or anything more than anything. But I actually got kind of kicked out of preschool when I was a kid for asking why the mural of Jesus was white. Because my mom had explained to me that people from that area of the world were closer to the equator, so they needed darker skin to protect them. It never clicked with me, and I don't even remember doing this. I was so young. I have no idea when I did this question, but they called my mom to tattle on me, and my mom was like, I'll come get her, and never sent me back. It never clicked with me either. But I don't think I was a kid that just took shit for face value. And I think a lot of people seek the security in that, because they can blame other people for their problems if they just take your word for it. When it goes wrong and Jesus doesn't end the world or save them, they can be like, why did you lie to me? This is all your fault. My life was ruined because of you, instead of just taking responsibility for their own bullshit. Sip.
Hi, Jack. Hail Satan, bitch.
The baby vampire that aged suddenly, and the dude. Is there a wolf in 50 Shades? I don't remember. I don't think she has a competing lover in 50 Shades, actually. I think they removed the werewolf guy from Twilight from it. It's literally just like, instead of an aged vampire, it's a ridiculously wealthy, hot dude with a ridiculously put together life who just happens to have a secret room full of whips and chains that he likes to beat women up in. Sexually, I guess. But all he does is like spank her a couple times and puts her in cuffs. And they call it a playroom. I don't know, man. My mom read the books and she said it's no more hardcore. Oh, until you were 18? Man, I'm sorry. I think we probably would have been. Oh, facts. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. I think I've offhandedly mentioned this story. It's not a big story, but when we were kids, my littlest, the youngest of all the siblings, Sarah, she's the one you guys see in chat most often. My little lawyer sister, highly atheist, probably because of this story I'm about to tell you. When we were kids, this was after my dad died. We lived in the Seattle area. She had a friend who just, like when we were all kids, I think we were all probably invited to a youth group of one kind or another, and usually it was just a bunch of kids that sat around and did nothing. And then maybe some older kid tried to involve Jesus in it, but we did nothing. So my sister's friend's parents call my mom because she was really little. She was like 4. No, it was kindergartner. So 5 or 6 then. You're 5 when you go to kindergarten, right? 5 or 6. Kids' ages baffle me. 5 or 6 because she was already in school, had a friend. Her friend's parents call my mom and say, hey, can Sarah come over, spend the night? We're going to go to youth group. My mom's like, yeah, of course. Like, we're not anti-religion, like, just anti-crazies. And she gets a call from my little sister at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And apparently what happened was youth group was a lock-in or something along these lines in this tiny, creepy church in the hills with no bathrooms, like no lights, no working electricity or anything. And they locked everybody in inside, and all the kids had to declare Jesus Christ as their personal savior that night, or they couldn't be let out. And they did this to my sister, who freaked the fuck out and made them call my mom. My mom came and picked her up. And we were never told to go to church again after that. Like, never. I mean, midnight mass with my Nana, just because otherwise my Nana would pass out and never come back home. She would always pass out in the pews, but she had to go. We were babysitters at that point. But after that point, like, that was a huge turning point, I think, for our casual, like, yeah, we're Catholic too. My mom reads Deepak Chopra and considers herself spiritual. That's where that went real fast. Steven, shut the fuck up. Nuh-uh. Was it a friend? Like a friend invited you to youth group? Like, ha, come to this very innocent youth group. Tee, we'll pray the gay out of you. Ha, like that shit. I only got baited into that once, but I was in high school, so I was way more aware, and I literally could drive away. I remember the first and only time I got connected into watching Twilight and couldn't make it past the uber pedoism. Dude, it's so prevalent everywhere in vampire shit. Like, it's almost the excuse for vampirism, I feel like. It's like the flip coin of a lolly. You know, a lolly is like a girl who looks 6 but is actually a 9,000-year-old demon just trapped in a 6-year-old's body. So it's okay if they fuck, you know, kind of thing. But it's the flip. It's like, well, he's 300 years old, but he looks 17, so it's cool if he dates a 17-year-old, right? Like, what do they have in common to talk about? Air and how different it might be. Anne Rice seems more hardcore than that with the Belinda rambling stuff. I love Belinda. It's probably one of my favorite books she's ever written. Is that sick? I know it's like chimo-y, but I fucking love it. It's so well done. Best part, my dad taught my Sunday school. Oh my God, facts. Did you kind of, I mean, do you still have faith and kind of buy into it? I don't want to say buy into it like it's a negative thing. I just can't think of another way. Like, did you ever just look at your parents and be like, wow, it's like declaring your love for the Easter Bunny all the time? You were expelled from, what did you do, Glut? Oh my God, this is why we're friends. This is why we came together. We'll share a cell in hell. Master of the Universe is the original name of the 50 Shades. No shit. Nuh-uh. That makes a lot of sense. Because it's just a domineering relationship. It's just a very controlling. He threatens her. I watched them. They made me very uncomfortable. They're not sexy at all. No offense to the actors. I'm sorry you did that. I mean, aren't all religions? When does a religion become a cult and when is a cult a religion? I don't know. Do they drink the Kool-Aid and then we call it a cult? Catholicism's pretty fucking culty, dude. It's crazy. We still eat a cookie and drink wine and pretend it's like flesh and blood. We think the Pope speaks for God. Like, a dude voted in by a bunch of chimo-y cardinals speaks for God. Like, I mean, it gets pretty deep. I say we because, you know, Catholicism's built into you. It's like part of my skull. I'll die this way. I don't believe in it, but I have a lot of guilt. You and my girl laughed at the same time. You're welcome. It's Inception for you. They kept us up all night, locked us in a room. Oh my God. So this is Steven's story about accepting Jesus Christ, which obviously worked out really well for both Steven and my sister. They kept us up all night, locked us in a room, asked us to pray, etc. A lot of the kids were having oh my God, stop it. Having a euphoric experience, claiming they could hear God, etc. But it was probably sleep deprivation.
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Please hold.
Mohammed_419 tipped $5. CK just wanted to let you know that there's nothing more straight than a bunch of dudes piling into it, all getting hot and sweaty as part of a hypermasculine club with kink musks and gear to attend an Idaho pride parade and hang out with cops you woo.
Couldn't have said it better myself, bitch. Mic drop on that one. Steven, super similar thing happened to me in the high school one. I was asked to go by a couple of girls that I'd been to middle school with, and these were the girls, like, they were twins. And one of them was the straight A twin who I was in calculus with, and the other one was kind of the hippie twin who I bought pot from, and I was friends with both. They were awesome. And sometime in high school, they both got sucked into this church called the Vineyard, where it was just a cult. I mean, they kind of created their own weird religion. Like, literally, I went to one with them. This is the one I was talking about earlier. And within 5 minutes, everyone was standing in a circle, and I mean, flopping on the ground, Jesus tongues all over the place. And it was literally just teenagers with like two people in their mid-20s leading it. And they would have go secret meetings and like off. I mean, it was, they wouldn't kiss until they got married. They courted, and it was all run by these two people in their mid-20s. It was so, and these twins that were super good friends of mine that were kind of like fun, bought the fuck in, I mean, drank that Kool-Aid. They guzzled it and bathed in it, and I lost them. I mean, they turned into the type of people where it was like, thank God for the air and the sky and the clouds today, right, Katie? And I'd be like, yep. I mean, it was wild, the flip over. I was like, how though? Did you drink water here? Like, you didn't look around? Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not one to diss. I didn't diss on it. I just was like, this ain't for me. I'm out. Thank you, though. It's with me forever, I guess. Agnostic. I used to explain myself like that until I started watching all the death I did in the hospital. That's the only thing that makes me question. I don't think there's a religion or a God or anything like that, but the whatever makes us do this and then not do this anymore. I don't know where that goes. I know it's electricity. It's like the battery that runs us, but I've like literally like been all up but fucking on people while that, moment of death happens, and it's gone. And it's not in me. I don't know where the fuck it goes. I didn't feel it go anywhere, but it's clearly gone. And that shit that haunts me when I go to sleep sometimes. Just like, where is it though? Is it still on me? Like, did I catch it? Where'd it go? The law of conservation of energy. It can never be created or destroyed. So your mom gives it to you via her pussy, and then when you die, it's not in the corpse. I mean, there's something so clearly different about even a catatonic corpse and a corpse. It's so different. I don't know what it is, though. I couldn't tell you. I don't believe it's a spirit. I don't believe in haunting shit, because if hauntings and ghosts were real, hospitals across America would be fucking overrun. I mean, literally, like, sardined with angry people being like, why'd I die like that, bitch? You had to blow your nose at that moment. No one would be able to get anywhere. I never saw anything. I wish, but I never saw it. In high school, my parents sent me to a weekend teen retreat called Footsteps. They took away our watches. Oh, this was before cell phones. Taped over the clocks. We were kept up all night while listening to witness testimonies. I don't like it. The weekend culminated in communion before a Sunday service where your parents were invited. That almost sounds to me like, I mean, it sounds similar to those, the chastity ring balls for girls that are like, I promised my chastity to my daddy and God. That's what that sounds like. I don't necessarily believe in any of it, but I'm very inquisitive by nature. Me too. I mean, I think religion, you can't study the culture of humans without religion in it. I mean, religion is how we tried to explain things. It was the original science, kind of. I mean, without the testing and stuff. It was like pre-science, I guess. But then science, astrology, it all grew from religion, though. I mean, people originally looked at the heavens and thought about gods and stuff, and then that's where science came from. I mean, it's beautiful. That's Cliff's Notes, majorly with a lot chunked out of the middle, but you know what I mean. You lose a specific amount of weight when the moment you die. I haven't been like holding someone's entire physical weight to know that, but I couldn't tell you how many thousands of people. I mean, I used to be a respiratory therapist. You're just part of every single code that happens in a major hospital ever. So everyone that dies, you're there for it. It's not like I'm hanging out with dead people. I don't do this anymore. Thanks to you guys. Thank you again for this. But one thing I mean, it's across the board. Everyone will tell you there's something very, very clearly different. You can just feel it in the room from a body that's on a ventilator, even if they're comatose and brain dead. And then when I take them off. But I don't know what it is. And it's not magic. I don't think it's magic, but it goes somewhere. It's gotta. That's the law of conservation of energy. No one's disproved it yet. I'm not the one about to do it. Yes. Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. The good Lord would love it that way. Give me that sweet sensation with that rationalization. It's the loophole God can't see. Yeah. I may have listened to it a few times. Exactly. It's how we explain things we couldn't explain, right? Which went to astrology, which turned into kind of astronomy and physics and math and all these beautiful sciences. And now we can even stretch how we explain stuff. And you can't discount it. I mean, I'm the same. I think it's fascinating to study cultures. Kendo, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate your generosity and support of my stream. You're part of the reason I don't have to unplug Nana anymore, and that's really nice. There's always going to be someone to do it. I did my fair share. I've heard of it. Oh, did I hear of it called soaking? Wait. I heard another term for it, but isn't it literally like insert penis and wait? Like they quite literally soak the dick. Yes, I have heard of this. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I love being here, honestly. I've always loved streaming. I mean, streaming seems like a weird word to say because what is streaming? Everybody does something so unique. I like hanging. One more time so I can understand. So, soaking is allegedly a practice among some of the more conservative Mormon youths where you insert P into V. Just soak it. I don't know. Maybe movement sinful. Who the fuck knows? It ain't me. Yeah, like it. Yes, similar. Yep. Like you don't take it. Like you just. I don't know. When is the end of soaking? I guess. Please keep streaming. I will. I will stream all over your face with consent. They have someone jump on the bed. Stop it. No, they don't. Jump hump. Is that what it is? Stop it. So two people soak and then a third person comes in to jump. I hate it. Why? Why? Why would an all? I mean, all the things about the all-knowing being. Why would an omnipotent being that is flawless allow babies to starve and die? Like, there's a lot of things that this all-knowing, all-seeing, wonderful creature in the sky, you know, doesn't really click. Doesn't really click with my head. I need to go back to bed. No, you need to soak. A long, hard soak. Jump humping's real. Oh no. This is from The Insider. Mormon teens on TikTok are filming themselves jump humping, a tactic used to avoid thrusting during I hate reading this. Jump humping is another tactic some young Mormons use to evade the chastity code. Jump humping is when a third person jumps on the bed while two other people quote unquote soak to create motion without the two having intercourse that involves thrusting. Why is that real? Where is thrusting mentioned in the Bible? Like, where, who? I hate it and I want to do it. I don't think I have the self control for that level of sad. Whoopsies. Oopsies. Oops. 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 Darn it. Stop it. Stop it. No, to the left. Stop it. Stop it. Maybe. I imagine it's something similar. I don't know. They wear those special underpants, though, so who knows? Would you jump for Jesus? No. Jesus ain't doing shit for me. Fuck the Pope. It is. It's literally a Dutch rudder with a third. I mean, it's so much easier just to gyrate and you don't have to have a third person to worry about jumping on your bed. Also, your bed's going to break. Like, very few beds can take a full jump of an adult. Does that mean you're bringing in a child to jump you and your soaking partner? Like, how fucked up are we getting? Oh man, I didn't know much about the Mormon Church before I got to visit. I had a really really long layover in Salt Lake City one time. Like, so long that I left the airport and went and walked around. Went and saw the fucking tabernacle. That's what it's called, the big thing. That's some scary shit. And I grew up Catholic. Some scary shit. Soak me in the pus for Jesus. The good Lord loves putting butt. Give me that sweet, sweet soaking. I don't know. I'd have to write some lyrics. We could do it, though. We could make a song. Hi, Mel. How are you, love? Oh, my God, you're right. What time? You were right, dude. My dudes, I would stream so much later because I'm not tired. However, I must part you. Not to just drop that. I didn't realize how late it is, and I have to wake up tomorrow at 5 a.m. I don't have to. I choose to, because tomorrow is day 2 of the January 6th Insurrection Committee. They don't have a name. It's hearing day 2. And day 1 was fucking wild. Like, that was worth watching 10 million%. Like, I'm so glad. I was really scared it was just going to be super boring. Not that stream would suck. It would have been pushing stream late for no reason. But number 1 was wild. And I'm hoping number 2 is just as crazy. But please, so that's, the hearing itself starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. So that's 8 a.m. for me, and we'll be watching it at 8 a.m. I try to go live 2 hours before, just so we have time to, like, drink some coffee, wake up, talk, laugh maybe a few times before we watch the sad. But the thing actually starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. We're in Standard Time, right? Eastern Time. So that's when it'll be live on my channel. Regardless of where you are, that's a good one to go by. Nobody knows Mountain Time. It's pointless to say. I'm in the mountains. Yes, I mean, same. I enjoy watching it with you guys.
Go, Pikachu. Come
enjoys
out.
this. Oh. Kendo, the fuck?
I'm gay.
Kenda 161 tipped $60.
I love that verse. Did you guys hear that? That's the verse in the Bible about what Jesus said about homosexuality. Bringing it full circle, my dudes. Bringing it full circle. Kendo, thank you very much for your generous support of my channel. And fucking Crispy tipped me earlier, but we were talking and then we cheersed. I don't even remember anymore. But Crispy tipped me. Thank you very much for the Keep Katie from Unplugging Nana fund. My chat did the stupid double thing and I had to refresh it and it's gone. But I very much appreciate you guys. Seriously, like, I actually streamed full time and worked full time in a hospital and came home every day with those those delightful stories for my stream. And I got to a point where my brain broke and I had to make a choice between one or the other because you can't work 2 full-time jobs and passionately really commit yourself to either. One was unplugging Nana and one was like, you guys. There will always be another person to unplug Nana, but will there ever be another class whole group? Probably not. It was a hard choice. It took a very tall glass of scotch. But I did it, and I've never regretted it a day in my life because you guys are pretty dope. If anyone needs gay Jesus or queer Bible references, I'm your gal. Dude, Lizzie is literally studies like religion and the culture of it and so on and so forth as her studies in university, and it's amazing. This is why, not why we're friends, but we have some amazing talks over this shit in chat because there's so many knowledgeable people who, like, I think you can believe in God and still pick apart the Bible. I don't think the Bible was written by humans. Everybody knows this. It was written by dudes. Like a lot of different dudes, and then another whole different dude put it together and all this shit. Like, you can love God, believe in Jesus, and be critical of writings by humans. By man. I mean, man is flawed, you know? A mega pint. Still can't believe how much that is. It's so much booze. You're one of the best. You guys make me the best. I would not be this without you. You guys have highly molded me over the past 7 years. Can't say you haven't. I mean, the cool thing is, Vampire, is that my mom, until later this month, still works in the hospital. So I still have some stories, and I still have a bunch of people working there. And I literally have stories I've still never told you guys. I mean, one shift in the hospital is equal to a good 3 years of streaming stories. That's just one shift. I mean, it's if you've ever been in a hospital as a patient, you see the chaos, let alone work there. I mean, it's just. The only reason I remember them is you guys say something and I'm like, oh my God, I remember that one patient. Like, they come up like flashes or something, you know? I mean, it's nonstop. And especially when you're in like nursing or respiratory therapy, the variety of humans you see every day is so crazy. It's just, you really learn that there is every type of people. Every fucking type. Even the ones you can't think of. Hi, Scooter. I'll be here. It's just because I'm waking up hella early because we're gonna watch the hearing number 2 tomorrow morning. Which hearing number 1 was definitely worth watching. I mean, it's hard to watch. I don't know the words. It feels so weird to be like, I'm excited to watch people insurrect the Capitol. I am not. I am excited to see the possibility of justice gives me quite a weddy. You know what I'm saying? Any plans for a new RP? I haven't been invited to any recently. I've been writing my own for like 2 years, but I'm a procrastinator, so that'll probably never happen. But I think about it all the time. But no, I haven't been invited to anyone recently. I'm trying to think. No. The hearing, it's the January 6th insurrection of the Capitol. So on, God, I don't remember what day it was. Friday? Thursday? I think it was Thursday night. I streamed a hella late stream because that was the first one, and it was all this unseen footage of it because the Proud Boys, like the Nazi people, the Nazi dudes, literally hired a film crew to follow them. Role play, like tabletop games, like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons and shit. You can't write that. No. I mean, no one would because it's not funny. No one would write that. They'd be like, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Yeah. It's just, I mean, they literally had this guy on the first one, the cameraman or whatever, and he was like, oh, we went and got tacos before the insurrection. Like, they just went and casually got lunch and then filmed the whole, I mean, it's, so they just have unending footage and proof of this thing happening. And it's hard to watch. The reason I thought it was, we should watch it as a channel, because it literally happened in the middle of my, well, I think it was like the very beginning of my stream a year ago. Was it a year, almost a year and a half ago-ish now? Yeah. Time is so irrelevant anymore. I have no idea. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. It happened in the middle of my stream. Like, it was so weird. I remember just sitting here and being like, that's not real. Are you guys fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? And then we looked it up. It was real. We started watching it together, and I was like, you know what, guys? I think I need to turn my stream off because I was worried we were going to watch murder or something. Like literally, I had no idea. Like, it was so surreal. And I don't need my channel to be the one that, showed the Capitol murders or something. That's not something neither of us need to see. I don't think anybody needs to see murder. It's crazy. Murder shouldn't happen. But because of that, I thought it was important. It's kind of full circle. It's like a full culmination to this just horrific thing that happened in our country. Or, as some of our government likes to put it, the lovely tour group. Nocturne, dude. I was just talking about that earlier. Nocturne had some fucking nasty magic in it. I don't know what it was. PB's a witch. Oh, Scooter, it should be. I mean, the last one was 2 hours, so it's not too long, which is really nice. They have a couple recesses in it, so we took breaks. And the time that it's going, I mean, it's just chock full of actual. There. So what I read about it, I read an article about it before we even watched anything, and the way they put it is that it's not your average trial. It's not like one side presents their side, the other side presents their side. It's this committee just dumping all of the evidence they've found at us to make it very clear that Trump weaponized his voter base by lying to them and manipulating them with language and whatnot to make them do something like this. I mean, it's so serious, and there's a little bit of like Constitution jerk offness, but it's how anyone can say that was a tour group. They shouldn't work in the government because they obviously are blind. And I think reading is one of the requirements, right? Like reading everything everyone else can type. I don't know. Are there any blind people? Not that I don't think they shouldn't have the job, but I don't think there are any yet because there's still only like one vagina. I'm going to be starting college. Oh, fuck yeah, to study spiders. Stop it. Or is it like an entomology project? Oh, that's so exciting. You're going to have an amazing time. You're going to have to teach me up. I think there were two people dead. Two people died. One people died. One person was shot on the scene. Oh, it was 5 people total. I know that a police officer was shot on the scene, and then someone was pepper sprayed and died of a heart attack or a stroke the next day from it was tear gas. From the tear gas. But I don't know I don't remember the specifics. But they're going through it in some nasty detail on this thing. And I don't want you guys to think of it as, what's the word, like gore porn or watching a bus wreck. I hope, because we're watching it together and we're talking about it as it's happening and shit, it's important to realize that it's a crime against our entire everything. I mean, they are a crime. Trump is a crime. It's accountability, exactly. It's accountability for doing a horrible, horrible thing. And I hate to say it because I feel like a broken record, but if they were black, they would have all been shot. And it's facts. And we have fucked up shit in our country we have to face. And I think part of watching this and part of this happening is accepting what happened and facing it and realizing that big change needs to happen, Chuck, the committee, it's not a criminal trial, as far as I know. Literally, they're just there's no even name to it. I don't even understand. If anybody knows a better name to call it, they're just calling themselves the January 6th Insurrection Committee. But I don't think it's like a trial where they're just laying out the facts of what happened, because there's been so much misinformation about what actually happened. I think that's pretty much it. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think so. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Oh, this is 6 Capitol deaths. There are people who died in the connection with the Capitol riot. Don't make me subscribe. The New York Times is making me subscribe to it. There's no click out. New York Times, why are you such a dick? What the US does here sets a huge example geopolitically speaking. 100%. And it's been time for quite some time, right? Cheers. Let me find someone cool to host. I have to sleep so we can get up at the ass fuck of dawn. It's worth it. Honestly, I'll only be tired and cranky till I'm on stream, and then when I'm with you guys, I'll wake up in a second. No, you're cool. It's so weird with those. I noticed that on another one. What was it? It was like Washington Post or something. Half the time I get a pop up, and half the time I don't. I don't know why. It's really bizarre. No statute of limitation is probably still good for insurrection. Ugh. I don't know. I don't understand enough about politics or court proceedings or anything to even act knowledgeable about it. I know what I feel in my soul is that it was wrong. Correction, if they were black or any other minority, thank you. Thank you. Yes. 4 died during, 4 died after. Jesus God. That's not okay. No, I mean, that's just... Need I go on? I'm not even anti-guns, my dudes. This is the thing. It's crazy people shouldn't have weapons. And the insurrection was not a tour. It wasn't a tour. Stop it. It wasn't a tour! Look at this. Eye bleach yourselves. You're welcome. Look how cute that is. Isn't that one of the cutest things you've ever seen in your entire life? How do you feel when you look at it? Does it make your penis smile? Because it makes mine smile. That's some cute shit right there. Look at them teeths. I know, look at this one. That's actually the second picture. Look at that one. Look at that, I think, is the first lick of a puppuccino. And literally, I don't think any of us have ever felt so purely happy than this little puppo does in this exact moment. I mean, the concentration on, like, the ecstasy. And then immediately, once consciousness returns, it's like, give it all to me, you dumb white bitch. I'm just kidding. That puppo was probably just like, let the bite like mom. I love dogs. Serotonin. That is literally, I mean, have you, if we ever make an emote that just is ClassyKatie serotonin, boom. If that isn't the physical embodiment of what the release of serotonin feels like. Sorry, pointing wrong way. That one. Right the fuck there. That is the fuck, just come on. I think actually, look at this. Look at those tiny little teeth, though. They probably hurt so bad, but I wouldn't care. Similar to when Bill swats my fucking face with her paws of danger. I don't care. Because I love my dog more than I like my skin. That's okay. That's what I got a dog for, was to love a lot. Ugh. Duh. The little small... Can you imagine how good that little puppler smells on the top of their head? Am I the only one who sniffs puppers? I woof them. The pup. I still sniff my pup's ears in the back of their heads because they still smell like... I mean, I assume it's similar to like a baby head smell. Not the mother connection. Like, I birthed this. But like, there's something about like that soft spot. It smells sweet. Like, Lilith smells like maple sugar all the time. Her head smells like maple sugar. What the fuck? She has since she was a baby. I don't get it, but it's amazing. And I'll sniff them because they're just so fucking cute. Speaking of cute, I found an awesome person to host for you guys. It's my friend T, the Khajiit. She's actually, I believe, she has high aisle giveaway codes. We were talking about ESO earlier, and for those of you who have never seen the game or anything, she's like one of my old school friends from the ESO verse, and she's dope. And she knows a shit ton about the game, and she is a real life Khajiit, which is, I mean, pretty fucking cool. If you don't know what that is, I mean, come on. Elder Scrolls, hello? Let's cheers. Let's cheers. Where's my lighter? It feels weird. Not streaming a full stream, but like, I gotta like put myself to bed. Or not sleep, but that doesn't seem like a good option. Thank you for hanging out with me and being awesome. You guys are the shit. And I in advance, thank you for being awesome, my friend T. She's really funny. She will mislead you. She has like this innocent, sweet, very adorable voice that's very welcoming and warming, but then she jumps into Cyrodiil and just starts murdering bitches willy-nilly, and you're like, wait, what? But she sounds like this when she does it. And that's her real voice. It's crazy. She's amazing. You will enjoy her thoroughly, even if you're not into the game. Cheers. Ugh. I guess cheers physically, too. Jesus F. I'm going to be live by 8 a.m. Eastern. But the insurrection hearing starts at 10. So you don't have to get up at the Acidon. But I like to hang out before the shit because then I mute myself because I don't want to talk over it. Because there's a lot of good info in there. I can talk later. So 6 a.m. Mountain Time, 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern. I figure 2 hours is good to like drink coffee and sit here and put on makeup or something with you guys before we watch the nonsense. I love you, Booze. Be good to my friend T. She's amazing. I love you. I will see you I'm going to see you in less than 12 hours. Well, actually in exactly 12 hours from right now. I'm going to see you in 12 hours. Peace out, Holmes. Wash your hands, you filth. Pee after sex. I love you. Take your joy. Bye.